Hello one and all, and welcome to PLR Powerhouse. Thank you for purchasing this product. It's designed to teach you how to take your own PLR business from the bottom to the top, making it profitable, getting customers, getting subscribers, and essentially making money from PLR products. We've got a lot to cover, so let's go ahead and get started. What PLR Powerhouse is supposed to be is a top to bottom guide on all things to do with private label rights. We'll be going over topics such as what are product rights in particular, along with private label rights. We'll be talking about how to set up a PLR product funnel, which is basically about creating a mini site, hosting it on the internet. We'll be setting up a sales page, a squeeze page, getting people to opt in for a free report, and in return they'll be getting their products. We'll be talking about, again, how to create that mini site and editing existing mini sites for your PLR products, because not only will we discuss creating PLR products, we'll be talking about buying and rebranding other people's PLR products, and it's all legal. We'll talk about working with PLR ebooks and video, which are the two main staples of most PLR courses. We're going to discuss creating a squeeze page and setting up autoresponder emails, because in order to set up a squeeze page, you're going to have to get a free report, place it, and offer it as a lead magnet. When buyers come and opt in to get their free report, we'll then send them autoresponder emails so that they can then choose to purchase if they want extra products. We'll talk about editing a PLR sales page, which is how we make money, another one of the ways that we make money. We'll talk about uploading the funnel to your website, and we'll also go over other things as well. So let's start with the overview of product rights. Product rights determine basically what can you do with the product when you have it. While the product is yours to keep, you've purchased it and used, some product rights will give you the capability to pass the product along and sell it to others. So let's go over a few examples of what I mean. One type of product rights are selling rights. These rights determine who can sell the products. For example, what resale rights are: you can sell the product to your customers and keep the profits at price X. Here's an analogy. If I create a gardening guide called a Gardening Guide 2012 and price the product at $9.95, I then turn around and sell you that guide with resale rights, which means you purchase it from me at $9.95, and then you can turn around and sell it in your store. So basically all it would take would be one sale from one customer for you to break even on my guide. Then anything after that is profit for you. There's also master resale rights. That means you sell a product to your customers, and you also sell the rights for them to sell it to their customers. An analogy would be if I had a skincare guide called Skincare Guide 2012, turned and sold it to you, a shipment of it to you in your store, you could turn around and sell it to customers who then could sell it in their stores as well. So basically, in other words, master resale rights are: I can sell resale rights to my customers, and you can sell resale rights to your customers. Next are private label rights. What private label rights are is that you have the right to sell a product to your customer. You can modify the product however you want, and you can put your own name on it if you like. An analogy would be if you bought a shipment of cookbooks from me with blank labels, you'd then add a few of your own recipes and sell the new books under your own brand name. So if I had an Italian cookbook, you could take it from me, add a few of your extra recipes, put your name on it instead, give the guide a new name, put some new images or whatever you want, and you can just sell the reformatted book under your own brand name. Next up are usage rights. Usage rights define how you can use a product when it's in your possession. Non-transferable usage rights mean you cannot transfer whatever rights you receive with the product to your customers. That means if you bought a guide with non-transferable private label rights, your customers do not receive those same private label rights. The buck stops with you. Next up are personal usage rights. Personal usage rights means you can use a product but you can't sell it. It's just yours to keep, and that's that. Unrestricted rights. You can do whatever you want with the product. You can just sell it, give it away, use it as a bonus for others. Pretty much the sky's the limit. Whatever you want, you can do. Then there are rebranding rights, meaning you can change specific parts of the product as allowed by the product creator, like changing affiliate links, the author name, inserting ads, doing whatever you want. Giveaway rights are that you can give the product to whoever you want as long as it's for free. Usually, if a product has giveaway rights, that means you're not allowed to sell it. It's basically unethical. You should just pass it along for free. So now going back over PLR a bit, PLR stands for private label rights. When you purchase a product that has PLR, it means that you've bought the rights to rebrand that content under your own name and your own brand. It's yours to keep, and that's that. And that means afterwards you then have the ability to sell it, give it away, distribute it, modify it, whatever you want. It's like you're the original author of the course. You can take credit for that course. It's yours. It's basically, and that's just final. It's as if I sold a guide to you with PLR, by selling it, it's as if I was never the author anymore. The buyer can't take all the credit for it. So some people will ask, why buy PLR? Why is it so useful? Well, you can pretty much, again, do whatever you like with it. You can create a video to place on YouTube using that information. You can use the content, create a series of blog posts to put on your blog so that your subscribers and your readers will come through and see that you have some fresh new content. And all you have to do is just purchase it. You can create a picture or a graphic using information from the video or the guide, and all you got to do is just it's yours to keep. All you have to do again is just buy the product and it's yours. You can educate yourself on a new topic with the information inside, or you can give the product away in all its entirety as an incentive for your mailing list. People like to get free stuff, and if you just offer a free course like that, a lot of people will be happy you did. And of course, there are more things you can do with it on top of that. You can break up the tips inside to place into your email autoresponder. You can distribute it to article directories to get backlinks. You can edit the guide to make it into a book. You can sell it as a Kindle book on Amazon, which is a great way to make money as well. And you can change the affiliate links to the guide and distribute it. And there are even more things you can do on top of that. So what do you usually get with private label rights products? Well, that depends on the seller, really. It varies from seller to seller. Each person will offer something different most of the time. But what you will usually get are different formats of documents and files, like ebooks, articles, videos, graphics, templates, of lots of different stuff. It's basically you get, not only do you get the finished product, you get all sorts of ways to monetize that product and things that go along with that product. Sometimes you'll get the source documents, as in literally the Word file and the open office files and text files of the ebooks themselves. So you can just literally launch in there, write it up differently, put your own name in, and then create a new ebook. Again, you get graphics such as the Photoshop files, which are immensely useful if you need to change them up for your mini site and so on. Sometimes you'll also get a reseller toolkit, including the sales letter that the seller created to the product. So not only do you get the product, but you also get a long, professionally made sales letter that gets people opting in. You can tweak a few aspects of it, and then you can just put it verbatim as is if you want. PLR products are some of the time or so with autoresponder emails and mini-site graphics and templates. Autoresponder emails are great. And then basically, what it basically means is they're one of the quickest forms of monetization you can think of. Just get some people opting into your list. The autoresponder emails are dispatched automatically, and you get some buyers. It's pretty passive and pretty easy. You're getting the whole package you need to make money with the product. Some folks will ask, is PLR a good business model? Should they be investing their time into it? Because of course there's so many different ways to make money online. I always say, of course, PLR is a great way to make money online. So people like to claim, oh, PLR is old news, it's finished. That couldn't be further from the truth. There are plenty of people out there who make full-time income just from selling PLR products alone. People always need fresh content. Blogs will need content for their posts and so on. Wherever you look, some people need YouTube videos for their vlogs, and so on and so forth. There are more sellers of PLR products today than there were a few years back. But yes, there are also more buyers and more niches, so it really balances out in the end. So when you ask is competition high, all you need to do to not worry about that is release your own product. Why is that? By releasing your own products and your own unique content, it's more popular and gets more buyers. People like to buy unique stuff. Some marketers will buy content in one niche from several different vendors. Fresh content is always at a premium. An alternative that you can do is rebrand other people's old products as well, because that helps a lot with speed. If you can just rebrand someone's product and just sell it as is, when basically you only made a few surface edits, people will treat it as if it was a new product all over again. So that's the main importance of rebranding. Rebranding is really quick, it's really fast. All you got to do is pick up someone else's PLR product, add in some new information, make a few surface edits, put your own stamp on it, and you're done. It's better to create your own PLR product than it is to sell another person's verbatim. People are more excited for original stuff. You can't, if you create your own original course, people always want to buy it just to see what's new. As well, competition is lower. It's a lot easier to sell unique product X than it is to sell something that has already been on the market for a few months. Competition, again, is lower. If less people are selling your product, you can sell a lot more of yours. You can promote your own brand, increase your product portfolio on top of that. And finally, it's just quicker. You have extra content to add to your own product, mix it up, toss it out. It doesn't take very long at all. Another frequently asked question I see is this PLR product in front of me right now, is that worth buying? Well, PLR content often goes for less than $1 per page. Some vendors usually just sell to a set number of customers, as in a ceiling of 100, and then they'll close the offer just to keep content fresh. On the Warrior Forum, you'll see that a lot. Other sellers will sell until sales will just trickle down to a few. Basically, whoever wants to buy it, they can come get it, and then they'll finally take the offer off the web. PLR software and plugins, usually they are great deals. They'll sell for pretty cheap prices. In other words, I've seen plugins that usually you can look around. On some sites you'll find that plugins are sold for anywhere between $47 to $67 in some cases. PLR products and PLR plugins, I've seen them go for as little as $1. I'm not kidding. And some of them will go for around $5. It's basically, if you look around for it, you can find it for varying prices. So just you can always get a better deal if you look carefully. Again, there's a lot of PLR stuff on the internet. There's plenty of stuff out there. And if you're focused on should I buy this or not, focus on material that is well written and well researched. If it's poor content, it's unhappy readers, unhappy subscribers, unhappy customers. So if you're buying this to share with others, think about would they appreciate it. If you're buying it for your own exclusive access, it's a different story. It depends on would I prefer this format to be in video, or am I more of a reading person? It depends on you. But I would always argue that the content needs to be up to date and relevant. If it's from 2007 or 2008, don't bother buying it. It's just out of date. It's out of touch. Hello people, what is up? Welcome to the second video of PLR Powerhouse, which discusses the PLR product funnel. We're going to be talking about in depth just what the PLR product funnel is, so let's go ahead and take a look. The PLR product funnel is pretty simply best put through a graphical explanation. So instead of saying a lot of words about what it is, I'm just going to show you how it's set up. It all starts when you drive traffic to a squeeze page for a free niche report. So essentially you want to find traffic in certain niches and then direct them to your squeeze page. So for example, if you were targeting the electric bill niche, if people had high electric bills that they were looking to get rid of and they needed help, they then came across a squeeze page in which you were offering a free report on how to slash your annual electric bill by more than 50%. As you can tell, a lot of people will be interested in that. It's free, it has great information, and who doesn't want to save 50% or more on their total utility bill? So as you can tell, a lot of people would give up their name and their email. They'd opt in by submitting their name and their email, and then you'd be able to reach their inboxes. So then that's how your list grows. As people as more and more people opt into your name and email, you start building a good list in a certain niche. And when you have a lot of names and a lot of emails, you have a lot of people to contact in that niche, then it's time to monetize it. So as somebody comes in to the squeeze page, he gives his name and his email, he submits it, and he then becomes part of your list. And once he's part of your list, pre-written autoresponder emails then arrive at that person's inbox. Those autoresponder emails can be about a number of subjects. They can talk about giving more information, such as here are other ways that you can slash your electric bill and save even more money. Or you can also talk about, check out this cool product I found. It costs just little and it's going to really help you cut down your electric bill by up to 70 or 75%. And those autoresponder emails can then take them to a sales page that you've created for that paid product. That paid product which is going to help them save maybe even more money, or pretty much become independent of electric bills altogether by generating their own electricity. I'm just throwing out ideas here, but there are many ways to monetize niches such as this. So on that sales page, you offer an even more valuable product than the free niche report. So this one actually costs them money to buy. But if you design a well-written sales page, people will gladly part with their money just to get that paid product. And as you can tell, we're not quite done with that free niche report yet. So as people downloaded and opted into your list to get that free niche report, the free niche report also has methods of monetization as well. In that free niche report, you can include links to the sales page for the paid product. You can just say, here, check this quick link out in the middle of the report, and have them go to as they click on that link in the ebook, they're taken to the sales page for the paid product. Or alternatively, you can also say, here, check out this product that will save you even more money, which is basically an affiliate product, such as ones you'd find on ClickBank. For example, on ClickBank, you find products that teach people how to make their own electricity and pretty much generate electricity, sell it, and make money, and not pay a dime to the electric bill companies. So in your free report of niche information, you can say, here, check this out if you want to, if you don't want to pay anything at all. So as they go to that affiliate product, if they choose to buy it, you get money. And of course, that sales page for the paid product that you made, if your customers choose to buy it, again, you make money. So that's how the PLR product funnel works in a nutshell. In a sense, when this is set up, it runs on autopilot. All you have to do is focus on driving more and more traffic to it. The more traffic you drive, the more people that opt in. The more people that opt in, the more of them become buyers. And once you have a lot of buyers, you're just living easy. All you have to do is just drive a bit of traffic every day, and more people will choose to purchase. So here's what we're going to be doing in this course. We're going to be rebranding a PLR course from the bottom up and making it into our own. In other words, we're going to buy a course with private label rights from somewhere else. We're going to change it up, put our own stamp on it, and give it a new title, perhaps add some new valuable information, and then make it our own unique product to sell to others, to sell to customers. What we're going to be doing is creating an ebook product to give away, and we're going to be setting up an example sales page and squeeze page. Once we do set up that squeeze page and sales page, we're going to be driving some traffic to it and making money. We'll also be setting up some autoresponder emails as well. So when people opt in to their squeeze page, they come in and they get those emails, pre-written emails in their inbox right away. So let's take a look at the product that we're going to be working with. Excuse my cluttered desktop for a moment. So the product is called PLR Video Profits. PLR Video Profits is something I picked up the other day, which it's a course on how to make money by driving traffic to PLR videos. It's a very basic course in general. It's just meant to be used as an example. I'm going to show you how to take courses, similar courses such as these. We're going to be changing this page up, putting our own unique identifiers and ebook on it as well. And then we're going to be putting in an opt-in for people to come through, insert their name and their email, and of course you get the email. They'll capture those emails. So in this course is both a sales page and a squeeze page. So if you'd rather, for example, if you would rather just use the product as a squeeze page lead magnet, you can. If you want to set up a sales page to sell to people, you can do that too. So here's a sales page version of the same product. And here you notice it's going to be sold for $9.97. That's a preset price. So that's what the course looks like. It's basically a few autoresponder emails in there as well. We're going to be turning the autoresponder emails into an ebook and using that as a lead capture. So that's what we're going to be doing with that. Now, the next question that addresses how do you find products that you want to rebrand? Well, sometimes if you're surfing the web and you stumble across an info product that's offering PLR, private label rights, you can simply choose to purchase it and you're good to go in that way. But if you want the fastest way to find good products to rebrand, you can check online vendors like masterresellrights.com, which is just a great tool. Let's show it to you right now. So here's masterresellrights.com, also known as the Resale Superstore. This site essentially sells lots and lots and lots of PLR products. These are all really great ones, and I mean these are excellent. This site is just amazing. You can buy products, private label rights products here that come with sales letters, graphics, templates, autoresponder emails and videos, some ebooks, the works. You can just, for example, see this product here, you could purchase it. It's called Getting Started with StumbleUpon. You can take it for $5.09, purchase it, repurpose it, and then create your own guide called StumbleUpon Madness or something like that. Now, once you have created that new StumbleUpon Madness e-course, you can just set up a sales letter, a squeeze page. You can start selling it. You can start using it to build a list, get some hungry buyers, and then monetize them. It's that easy. Next, when you do find your product that you'd like to rebrand, the next step is to pick a good product name. Well, what that means is you're going to have to pick an attractive and exciting name for your product. You're rebranding an old product and you want lots of interest in the new one. You don't just want to have people take a look at this and remember, oh, I've already bought this before from another website. Why should I be excited to get it again? So you want something new and unique. The name that you choose also determines what people are going to expect from your product. For example, they might be looking for materials, a sales letter, a video file. They might be looking for a top to bottom video tutorial, or they might just be looking at some sales letters, graphics, and an ebook. Whatever the case you do choose, whatever the name that you do select for your product, the .com domain extension needs to be available. Here's some other tips. The name has to be related to the product. You can't just, for example, if it's a PLR course, you shouldn't just call it Instant Cash Magnet. You need to let them know that it's PLR related. You should like put some words, some unique keywords to the niche inside the product name. The name has to be easy to spell and remember as well. And it's got to be flashy. You want something that sticks in people's heads. So how do you pick the name? Well, here are some exciting product words that I put together in order to get your minds flowing. These words are always received well by customers, and so if you put some of them into your product name, it gives off the right vibe. Here, the words are cash, rapid, profits, fast, instant, money, crusher, blaster, explosion, domination. If you ever go to the Warrior Forum and check out the Warrior Special Offer subforum, you'll notice that a lot of the products being sold there, known as WSOs, have names such as these, keywords such as those in the names. So what you need to do is look at the existing product name of the product that you're buying and rebranding and think of ways to change it up. There are lots of buzzwords around certain niche markets, so try looking at previously sold products in order to spark some attention and get some eyes looking at your new product. So, for example, if you've seen a PLR niche product and you see it has a great name, try looking at that and thinking of such a similar name that you can also use as well. Another thing that you can do is brainstorm. Take a look around, see what you can find, see other products that are similar to yours, and go from there. Once you do have a list of several names that you can try, check out if the .com is available. So what we're going to do right now is go to Instant Domain Search, which is one of my favorite sites, and see if PLR Video Payday is there. If it is, we're going to snatch it up. Some of the domain registrars that I like to use to purchase are GoDaddy.com and Namecheap.com. So this site is called InstantDomainSearch.com. What it does is you can type in any URL idea and it'll tell you whether it's available. It's a lot faster than going to domain registrars and just typing it in, having them search and return the results. So the course name that I picked out for the new course we're going to make is called PLR Video Payday. As you can see, the .com, .net, and .org is available. So a success. So let's go ahead and snatch it up. So, like we said, it's available. So now what I'm going to do is purchase this, and then once I'm done, I'll get back to you. Alright, so I've gone ahead and snatched up PLR Video at Payday.com. That URL is now under my ownership. So let's go ahead and move on to the next step, which is hosting. Once you do have a URL, you're going to need somewhere to host your website, of course. And if I'm operating under the assumption that many people watching this video already do have hosting, but for the folks who don't, let's go over where to get hosting, which is HostGator. Let me just save you the time and effort in searching for the best hosts on the internet. It's HostGator. They have amazing customer service, seriously top of the line, and they have a very inexpensive baby level plan, which is all the storage you're going to need to host a few websites on the internet. So let's go ahead and take a look at HostGator, and so you can see why it's so fascinating and so amazing. So here's HostGator. As you can see at the top right, they have live chat, which is basically customer support waiting to answer your questions. All you have to do is click on that window and you're taken to a one-on-one customer service representative chat in which you can voice your questions. They're extremely helpful, extremely patient, and they'll do whatever it takes to get your problems fixed. So if you look at the web hosting plans here, this is what I was referring to for you newbie internet marketers. It's called the baby plan. At $6.36 per month, it will give you all the hosting you're going to need to host a bunch of websites. So that's what I really recommend for you folks. Once you do purchase your hosting from HostGator, they're going to give you something called they'll give you a few things. They'll send an email to your email account detailing things that you're going to need, which are: one, your cPanel login, which is your control panel to basically your HostGator dashboard. That's where you set up your websites. And two, they're going to give you name server URLs. These name server URLs are important because you're going to have to go to domain registrars, and upon purchase of your new URL, such as I just bought PLR video payday.com, you're going to need to insert the name servers in the dashboard there so that they can be rerouted to your hosting. You see, when the name servers are connected, that means your domain registrar is connected to the hosting, and that way people can actually see website on your site when they type in the URL in the browser. So HostGator again should give you an email with a link to it with your username, your password, and cPanel URL in addition to name servers. You're going to need to upload your site there after you finish creating it. You're also going to need to create a database as follows. So once you're looking at the interior of your HostGator control panel, go ahead and scroll on down to the domain section. So what I usually do is go into the add-on domains, and then I add a new domain into things. So payday.com. The public HTML document root is going to update as well. Give it a password. And add the domain. Give it a moment to update. And you're all set. Now that you've added the add-on domain, and now that you've put your name servers in your domain registrar, which you should have done, you'll be all set and you're ready to start building your website. It's pretty basic and pretty simple. Finally, let's go ahead and make sure the name servers are pointed at our hosting. So essentially, when you purchase a domain, all you got to do in the GoDaddy dashboard is go to the name servers and make sure that they're edited. Here is the icon right here to click on, and after that, you click to select and set name servers. Your name servers should have come through your HostGator email. And once you do have them in your possession, you need to hold on to them put them somewhere so you can make sure that you don't forget them. Then you insert them into whatever URL you purchase into the dashboard of that domain registrar, so that it automatically links to your hosting, because otherwise usually domain registrars will put in their own name servers, which is not what you want. So to wrap up for this video, make sure that you understood the PLR product funnel. Find a product that you want to market, pick the product name, and then get a domain and hosting. It's that simple. All right, we'll see you in the next video. Alright people, what is up? Welcome to the third video of PLR Powerhouse, which concerns editing your graphics and mini sites that you've received in your PLR product. So there's a lot to get over, so let's go ahead and get started on this video. In this video, what we're going to be doing is taking PSD files that are part of the PLR products that we bought, and we're going to change them up to be ours. We want the graphics in the PLR products that we purchased to look a little bit different, because we're going to be creating our own unique mini sites with our own unique products. But luckily, usually the PLR products that we purchase, they do, like I said, they come with their own graphics, and those can just be modified a little bit. You don't have to throw the whole thing out and restart over. It just takes a few quick edits and you'll be good to go. The PLR product that you purchased, it should have some PSD graphics for you to play around with. Once we've modified those graphics and made them look unique, we're going to be ready to put the new graphics on our site. So we have two options for software if you want to edit these graphics, the PSD graphics. One is, of course, Adobe Photoshop, which has a PSD extension, but that's not free. It can cost quite a bit of money, especially for newbie internet marketers who don't want to throw the bank at things. The other option we have is GIMP. GIMP is free, it's quick, it's easy to use. Either one of those works for editing these graphics files. We're going to alter the look of the mini site and graphics included with the PLR product. So let's go ahead and get started on that. So I'm just going to show you the two products right quick, the first one being GIMP. Here's what GIMP looks like. It stands for GNU Image Manipulation Program. It's free, it's effective, it's really good, and we're going to be able to use it effectively to modify the PLR images. So that's the first program. The second one is Photoshop. Now, if you do have Photoshop, it is probably one of the most powerful programs I know. Image modification just becomes a snap. And while I don't claim to be a Photoshop expert, I know for a fact that people use this. Oops, let's just get rid of that. I know that people use this to modify programs in and out all the time. So here's what it looks like. And you can just open up images, get to work on them, and before you know it, they'll be completely brand new. I know lots of professional graphics designers that vouch for this program and love this program. But for those of you who won't be getting GIMP, let's go ahead and, for those of you who won't be purchasing Photoshop, let me go ahead and show you where to download GIMP. Spell it GIMP. And click on the first link in the search results. It's the current release at the time of this video is 2.8. All you have to do is click download, extract, follow the instructions. It's pretty fast, it's simple, it's nothing complicated about it at all. So that's where you go ahead and get the GIMP program. Once again, it's completely free and it's a great tool. However, if you do choose to go the path of installing GIMP on your computer, know that it doesn't end there. There's one particular plugin that you need to purchase. One particular plugin that you need to download before you can start using GIMP, And my bad about that, it's actually completely free. So let's what this plugin does is lets us apply layer effects and visual effects to the graphics that we're working with, so your site can end up looking more attractive in the end. The GIMP layer effects plugin is what it's called. Okay, so this is what the page looks like. And as of the 4/12/2012 edit, let me see, these three plugins here. There's the script foo version and the Python version. The Python version is a little bit more complicated to install. I ended up going with the Layer FX SCM version. So once you go ahead and click that there, you're going to download a little file called Layer FX SCM that should appear in your downloads folder. And it's right there. I actually took it out of my downloads folder and placed it here before the video. So let's go ahead and get started with using that. So the installation instructions are as follows. We're going to walk through it together just so everyone isn't confused. Long story short, here's how you do it. Go to Edit, Preferences. Once the Preferences window appears, go down to the Folders option and maximize it. Click on your scripts folder and you should be, two folders should appear for you to install the script file in. Either one of them works just fine. So all I had to do was just follow the steps. And copy paste. So that's all there is to it. Now once you've put that file in the scripts folder, you're ready to get started editing the PLR template. Let me just show you what GIMP is for those of you who will be using the free program. Here's the main window where you can open up and edit your files. Let's try and open up a file right now. So here's some Photoshop design style, Photoshop files that we can open up in GIMP. Let's open up the header here. PLR video profits. Now your toolbox and your tool options are on the right. There's all sorts of things like the paintbrush, the eraser, pencil. You can just all sorts of tools for graphic designer right there. Now here on the right side is something very important. It's called a layers folder. You see, for images such as these, there are things called layers which separate each certain little graphical aspect of the total completed image. For example, if I was to make one layer invisible, the 5-day crash course layer, which is equivalent to the text here, 5-day crash course. See that once that layer is invisible, the text is now gone. And here's some other text. Discover how to harness the power of private label video, etc. I can make that vanish. You can make the video icon layer vanish and the sparkle effects vanish. There's actually several of them. Make that, the PLR video text vanish, the graph vanish, the bar, pretty much the whole image. And then of course I can bring it all back. So that's actually an important concept for people who are going to be doing their own graphic design for these mini sites. You need to know how layers work. Let's go ahead and open up the same thing in Photoshop. Excuse me. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. So here is a PSD folder where PLR Video Products, PLR Video Profits has its PSD files, and I went ahead and created a folder called Modified PSD Files, which is where we are going to be saving the files after we've been modifying them. So let's go ahead and order a few of them. Let's go ahead and open a few of them so you can see. These are the ones that we're going to be modifying right now. So with Photoshop, it's actually pretty simple. To give you a sort of overview of how it works, again, there are layers to everything. And to modify the different aspects of a design, we had to modify the layers. So one by one, let's go through. We're going to start changing stuff up. Here's the background of the squeeze page and sales page. We're going to edit the text to go from PLR Video Profits to PLR Video Payday. We're also going to rotate it just a little bit. Oops. So it looks more like that. For the footer, we are going to once again do some modifications here, starting with the text. So we're going to change that up. Harness the power of private label videos. Discover the power of. Discover the great power of PLR videos. Also, let's change up the text and get rid of these sparkles because they're kind of annoying to me. I'm just gonna get rid of those and change that from PLR Video Profits to PLR Video Payday. Get rid of the squiggly line in the back. I'm just going to go down to the layer where that squiggly line is and get rid of it. We're also going to change the background's color. But first, let's also get rid of that video icon. We're going to bring in something else, which is something I'm going to open. We have the test video transparent one. Oops. So we got Control A to bring in new images. Make sure that they're transparent before you do anything. And then you hold down Control A to select it and Control C to copy. Oh, my bad. You want to make sure you select the right layer as well. Let me delete these two layers. Control A and Control C to select. Then we go to the PSD and paste. As well as modify that image to make it smaller. Well, here's what we're going to do. Let's go to test video transparent. Modify the size from there to be about 125 pixels. Let's see if it fits. Still just a tad too big. So go back to this. Once again, we're going to edit the size. Control A and Control C to copy. Control V to paste. And that'll do it. So, and then to top it off, we want to let's modify the background color. So I'll just get rid of the bar and the text. Discover the great power of PLR video. We're going to use a gradient tool on the target layer. To modify the color and make it look a little bit more attractive. So now let's go ahead and bring this stuff back. Should rename that layer as well to the proper one. We'll do that later. So discover the great power of PLR videos. Let's get rid of the icon and the bar, and that's pretty much it. That's all I've got to do, and the result is a different looking footer. So now we're going to go ahead and do that for the header as well. So once again, we're going to need to change up some of the text on here. Let's start with discover how to harness the power of private label videos. Like we just said, discover the great power of PLR videos. Let's go across that. Let's discover how the great power. Oh, whoops! You should have this in initial caps. Alright, so that's for that layer. Now we're going to change the title again. Get rid of these sparkles. Get rid of the video icon. We are going to change the image size to 175. Oops, undo that. Open it again, so it's better quality. Control and Control C. Put it in place. So that's the new layer. We gotta change that 5-day crash course to a little too big on the text, so we're going to drop that down a little bit to 14 point. There, it looks alright. And now let's also change up the background as well, just how we did before. So we've already edited most of the other stuff, the text, so now it's time to change the background. Get rid of everything else. You're going to apply the gradient to the background. First, you got to select the background layer before you can do anything there. So now that it's selected, bring it on in. Just give it that splash of color. And after that, we're back. So that's what it's going to look like. Let's also change up some of the other minor details, such as text here. Discover how to use private label videos to build your business and increase profits. get ready to build a thriving business. Oops. There we go. Moving on. PLR video profits. We're just going to change up the text here. Keep it simple. Get instant access now. PLR video payday. Okay, so that's what the new button will look like. We're also going to use a text modifier again to modify this text. Let's change that up. Okay. Generating course. Excuse my spelling. I'll teach you how to get hungry buyers. And keep them coming back for more. And that's pretty much all there is to it. Once you get the hang of Photoshop and GIMP, it's actually pretty simple to start modifying images, text, banners, and things of that nature. So what I recommend that you do is watch this video again if you need any tips or help or guidance. And there's also a lot of great YouTube videos that will help and teach you how to get the hang of Photoshop as well and GIMP as well. So that's that for now, and we'll see you in the next video when we have this all wrapped up. Hello everybody, what is up? Welcome to video number 4 of PLR Powerhouse, which is all about e-covers. Now, without a good e-cover, your product will not do well, and that's something I can guarantee you of. You need an e-cover because you need your product to have an image representation of what it truly is. E-covers are really important. They give people a glimpse of what to expect from the product inside. They get people excited and get them, a little more curious about your product. And if e-cover is really good, it induces an emotional reaction and gets people, excited about what they can expect from the purchase. So let's take a little quick glimpse of what e-covers usually look like. Here's a random collection of e-covers, some different digital products. All of them I would say, are pretty attractive ones. The reason that you need an attractive e-cover is, again, it gets people much more hyped up about making that purchase and parting with that $5, that $10, whatever your product might cost. And some of these are pretty good e-covers as well. If you can see this one on the right, instant cash strategies. I mean, that's something you'd want to buy as a customer, because who doesn't like cash? Who doesn't like making money? And if you're offering instant cash strategies, it's a lot more attractive than saying 10 ways to make your first dollar online or something like that. Though that isn't a bad title in and of itself, actually. So here's some more e-covers, and as you can tell, an e-cover doesn't necessarily have to be a book. While a PDF file usually depends on what you're selling as a product. So if you're selling a PDF file, people would usually expect you to have an ebook representation of that file. Whereas if you're selling videos, you might expect a DVD case along with some CDs and DVDs on the side. And if you're selling software, some people might expect you to have a 3D box representing that software, like a WordPress plugin or perhaps a WordPress theme or something. So why are e-covers important, and why should you be focused on getting a good e-cover as possible? Well, like I said before, they elicit an emotional reaction in your customer, get them excited, get their blood pumping, and they give people an idea of what to expect from your product. So good looking and attractive e-covers will give people the impression of a good product that's worth their money, which makes them a lot more likely to purchase that product. I mean, if you have a good e-cover that's attractive, has a catchy title, people are going to have an uptick in interest because that elicits desire. I mean, now they want that, and they'll take a look at your sales letter to see if the product fits them. But once you have a good e-cover and you have their desire like that, it's all downhill from there. But now, on the other hand, if you have an uninspiring, boring e-cover, that's not going to get anyone's attention. It won't get them excited. You want to have people who are pumped up. So that's kind of combining a good e-cover with a good title. E-covers are one of the fastest ways to get people's attention and spark desire in your buyers. And e-covers should be catchy looking. It should have some color. It should have some bold font. And it should get people excited about the content and the product inside, which is where having a good headline, in other words, having a good title and subtitle comes in. So the next question is, how do you get your e-covers done? Usually, to create your e-cover, you need to have a photo, an image that's already ready to go, an image that you want to be the face of the product. Then after that, it's just a matter of slapping it on a digital e-cover and like repositioning it so it's a finished product. So generally, like I say, you place your photo, your product image that you have created already beforehand onto the ebook cover or the e-cover in general. Then you should get the e-cover done. Now, if you have expertise to do it on your own, you can use the programs we've already gone over, like GIMP and Photoshop, to create your e-cover. But for newbie internet marketers, you might find that to be a little bit complicated. Luckily, though, there are several other options that you can use. Both some are free and some are paid that you can use to quickly create your e-covers with. So let's go ahead and take a look at what's available in this regard. One of the most popular e-cover generators out there is My e-cover Maker, which is both paid and free. There's some paid styles and some free styles that you can use. My e-cover Maker is a subscription service that lets you download as many e-covers as you want at just $14.95 per month. Or alternatively, you can just create an e-cover and download it at $4.95. It offers a few free e-cover models and styles for you to choose from, so you don't necessarily have to pay, which is a great thing. My e-cover Maker comes with a lot of templates, like more than 85 of them. It has an option to download 2D or 3D e-covers, depending on what you prefer. There are lots of fonts, lots of text effects styles. There's lots of graphics to go into your e-covers. Let's go ahead over there and let's take a look, shall we? myecovermaker.com. So this is what the site looks like. Once you head over to myecovermaker.com, you can check it out. Like I said, it's a subscription service for $14.95 per month for unlimited downloads, but there are some free models, so you don't necessarily have to pay right away if you don't want to. To create the eCover, just head on over to Create eCover on the top, navigate up there, and then you need to click on the type of eCover that you want to create. So like I said, a lot of these are paid e-covers, such as the paperback book standing, which is the one that's most popular with a lot of information products. There's some lying down ones, some notebooks, you know, this and that, the software boxes, the DVD cases, and there's even some Mac screens and iPad screens and so on. They definitely have a lot of choices, so you can get your money's worth if you sign up at $14.95 per month. But let's go with one of the free ones, shall we? The paperback stack. Now they'll say, select an image to use as a background for your eCover. You can use one of the ones they already have. You can upload your own, which only registered members can do. You can pick colors and custom web resources. It's free, like free stock photos and free backgrounds. Let's use one of these ones just to have as an example. So let's say select and continue. Now you're going to want to insert text, PLR video payday. All right, and let's just go ahead and click finalize. It takes a while to load, so let's just wait a moment. And bam, that's what it looks like. Not necessarily the most attractive eCover, I admit, but I'm just doing this as an example. And then you can choose to download it in 3D or 2D. So that's what my eCover maker can do. Excuse me. Let's go on to the next one, which is online 3D package. Okay. Online 3D package is at 3d-pack.com. It's a free option that lets you download online 3D packages, e-covers, whatever you like. In order to use this service, you've got to have your images to upload at the ready. In other words, the images for the front and sides, etc. for your e-cover needs to be ready to go. The 3D package site is going to let you then handle the rest of the assembly. So this site is more like a finishing station than it is creating an e-cover from scratch. After you're done, all you need to do is download the finished product in PNG, JPG, or GIF formats if you want. And tutorials are available right on the website homepage, so you don't need to go very far. There's just a couple of YouTube's videos on the left that you can just take a look at and learn how to use the service yourself. Again, online 3D package is another free service. Let's go ahead and take a look at it, shall we? So here are the YouTube videos that'll teach you how to use a service on the side. But let's just go ahead and do a quick one. So it asks to choose a cover. Let's see, oops, wrong folder. Video payday. Then you upload the other parts of the image as well. Once you're done with that, you can use a mouse to drag it around, just rotate it, look up, look down, and make sure that it's something you want to download. And when you're done, all I have to do is just click the Create 3D box. So that's that. Now the next option is something called eCover Creator. It's a paid service. It's $9.99 per year. It's an upgrade over the online 3D package, 3D packaged website. The downside, however, is that it's a paid option that you have to use. Now this site comes with lots of templates and elements and styles and all sorts of things for you to choose from. There's images tools, text tools. This is probably the most functional of any of the sites I've shown you yet. And they also have over 200 bonus templates for you to check out with. So let's take a look at this one as well. .3dcovermaker.com. So this is what the site looks like. eCover Creator. Let's go ahead and start with the demo. It's going to ask you select a cover, ebook, the software box, DVD, even a credit card, the classic and the software box. You're able to rotate it. This is what the interface looks like. It's actually a very attractive interface. You can load your background image, which is what we'll do again. Not quite what we want. Got to make it just right. Something like that. So as you can see, it'll be a work in progress and you have to know what you're doing. But once you're done, you can click the download button, just click next, and then it'll let you download. Of course, the download isn't available in the demo version. You'll have to pay the $9.99 per month fee. And finally, we have the last and the best option in my eyes, which is Fiverr.com. If you don't want to go through the hassle of creating an image and then creating an e-cover, making sure it's attractive as possible, just pay someone $5 and they'll just take care of what you need. You can outsource anything to Fiverr.com, almost anything at all. So if you want your e-cover to look professional as possible, what I recommend is that you just let someone else do it for you, someone who's a pro at it. Unless, of course, you have a great experience in graphic design, in which case, by all means, handle it yourself. So let's take a look and go to Fiverr.com. Fiverr.com. So, like it says up on the banner here, this is the world's largest marketplace for $5. You can outsource GIFs, graphics, video, social media, things like writing, music, advertising. If you want to get your backlinks done here, you can too. This is just one of the best sites on the internet, in my opinion, especially for internet marketers. Now, for folks like us who are going to need a graphic for their PLR products, all you have to do is click on graphics. Or better yet, all you really need to do is just type eCover. And then here you are with a lot of different freelancers who will do the product for you. Now, if you want someone who is good, click on rating. Always click on rating first. And then you'll see all sorts of folks who will do different services for you. For example, VIK and Charlie will make a ebook cover or full book cover with extras for $5. SevGraph, who's actually someone I've outsourced to in the past, will design a high converting ebook cover in 11 different formats. In other words, like 11 different e-cover formats. He'll do a CD, an e-box, a software box, an ebook, and so on and so forth. Some of these gigs also come with extras. So if you're willing to fork over the extra cash, they'll do extra services for you. As you can see, this person here has a 99% rating of satisfaction, which is pretty high. Anything over 90 is good, and anything over 95% is excellent. You can see that he already has 4 orders in the queue at the moment. And if you order this gig from him, it will take 3 days to complete it. That's the estimated time of delivery. Most of the time, though, they finish faster. So always take a look at the feedback. So this person has 1,107 happy reviews and 7 negative reviews. And if you just scroll down here, skim through the feedback, you'll see that it's pretty positive stuff. Now, one other thing for the speed-minded internet marketer is look for express gigs. Express gigs take 24 hours or less. That's about as fast as you can ask for from a freelancer. And again, it's all for $5. Now, if you want to order a gig, if you choose that is the right one for you, just click the Order Now button. It'll take you to PayPal. And once you're at PayPal, you'll need to enter your login information, log into PayPal. Fiverr will take care of the rest. You'll receive a confirmation email in your inbox, and it'll take you to an order screen where the freelancer will immediately, if they need anything from you, the freelancer will immediately write down a pre-written question. You need to answer that before the order can start. So that's that. Fiverr is probably, in my opinion, it's the best option out of anything. And it's actually what I use right now to create my PLR video payday e-cover, which is this. So if you can recall, that's it's in line with the header of the site that we already modified. PLR video payday. Discover how the great power PLR videos can lead to a massive cash payday. So like I said, you want your ebook to be attractive and something that people will want to open up for themselves. So that's pretty much it for e-covers. All you need to do is go out there and get an e-cover done. If you want to get it done for free, there are some options that I've already listed. If you're willing to fork over some cash, my recommendation is that you just go to Fiverr, pay $5, and it'll be done outright for you. It's just a quick investment. So that's that. We'll see you in the next video. Hello everybody, what's up? Welcome to PLR Powerhouse video number 5, which is all about the art of rebranding PLR products that you already have in your possession. So everything we've done has led up to now, which is probably the most important part of the course, creating the PLR products that you're going to be selling and or giving away to your list subscribers, or using to build a list alternatively. So let's talk about what you need to do to rebrand a PLR product to the point where it's yours and ready to start distributing and giving it out. So the time has come to start discussing the techniques of rebranding a PLR product. What we're going to do in this video is demonstrate the methodology of rebranding two of the most common file formats in which products come in, which are both ebooks and video. Those are probably the two most common formats that you can expect for a PLR product to come in. So we're going to start with the ebook section of the video. And in this section, what we're going to do is create an ebook from the information contained within the PLR video profits course. In that course, I got a bunch of autoresponder emails. What we're going to do is turn those autoresponder emails into an ebook. And we're going to do that. Once we finish doing that, it's going to be the finished product, the PLR video payday e-course. And after that, we're also going to go over how to rebrand an already existing ebook. In the case that if you purchase your PLR product from wherever on the internet and you want to rebrand it and make it yours, we're going to go over how to do that as well. But first things first, we're going to create the PLR video payday e-course. Okay, so tools that you'll need to do this are pretty much a word processing program and the internet. But back to the word processing program part. The two most common word processing programs I know of are Microsoft Word, which is a paid product, but it's pretty much on almost every computer almost every computer out there. But for those of you who don't have Microsoft Word, there's a free alternative called OpenOffice. So let's just go over for a minute where you can get OpenOffice from. So let's go over to Google Chrome and google.com. So type in OpenOffice. And the first result that you get is Apache OpenOffice at openoffice.org. So go ahead and click here. So this is the website where you can download OpenOffice from. It'll show you what you need to do to get OpenOffice. You can download it for free by clicking on the download link right here. If you do so, it'll take you to the download page. And once you're on the download page, you can go ahead and download OpenOffice. So OpenOffice is a really simple program. It has a very basic interface, a lot like Word. If you've used Microsoft Word before, you'll be quick to figure it out. It's not very difficult. Alright. So that's where you can get OpenOffice from. To create the ebook, what we're going to do is collect all of the necessary information, graphics, data, all that stuff, and put it into the ebook. Once we're done, we're going to export it as a PDF file, and we'll call it a wrap. So let's go ahead and get started on this. First, what we're going to be doing is changing up PLR Video Profits into the ebook that I want it to be, which is PLR Video Payday, the new course that we're creating. PLR Video Profits is, like I said, made up of several autoresponder emails that we want to change up. So it's going to be an ebook when you're finished. We're going to insert graphics and other things into it to make it look unique. We'll go over that in just a moment. But let me just take a moment to show you right now where you can get images that are safe and easy to and safe and free to use in your e-courses. It's called Google Advanced Image Search. Let's go there right now. Type in Google Advanced Image Search. So this is what the interface looks like. So all you have to do is type in the image that tickles your fancy, which is just, in this case, I'd say PLR video, as an example. Then all you need to do is narrow your results by, free to use or share, even commercially. And then all you're gonna have to do after that is click search. It'll take you to a bunch of image results that are free to use in any e-course that you wish. So that's Google Advanced Image Search. So now all we need to do is create the ebook. Let's get started. So here's a Word document. This is what the e-course looks like. It's a bunch of autoresponder emails, and I'm going to be changing that up into an ebook. So let me open up Microsoft Word. And we're going to save this file as PLR video pay. So first things first, what a finished ebook needs is, of course, content. Let's copy paste the content here. And we'll insert it. This legal notice section will go in front. So let's call this a legal notice section. Well, so the first thing we want to do is change up the content to reflect on what we want to be in the ebook, and let's take out the things that we don't want to be in the ebook, because this content was originally written as autoresponder emails, and we want to change that to ebook format. So for example, it talks about, hello, autoresponder code here. Welcome to the first lesson in the PLR video profits crash course. Over the next few days, you'll be receiving several lessons that will help you to understand the basics of using private label videos to build your business and increasing your profits. So we want to change that up. We're going to cut out that information and just leave in the information, which is just pure content above all. So I'm just gonna, let's just go ahead and fast forward. I'll pause this video while I get that done. All right, welcome back. What I've just done is went ahead and fast forwarded after editing and formatting the content to take out all mentions of being autoresponder emails. I just want it to look like normal content that you put into an ebook. So that's what I've gone ahead and done. It's right now, the document is pushing 11 pages. Let me go ahead and just save it right now as PLR Video Payday, although it's not close to finished just yet. So we've got the legal notice up there, but that's not what the first thing of the ebook needs to be. Obviously, what we need is an e-cover. So let's go ahead and insert that in right now. First off, I just want to put a big title. This is what I like to do when I'm creating ebooks. PLR Video Payday. Format it in bold. Right underneath that, let's insert the image. It's just a moment while I get that. It's the wrong folder, 1 second. There we go. All right. Now, if it was an ordinary non-PLR product, I would take the time to insert my name. As an author, I'd say created by Harris Bashir. But considering that we don't, that is a PLR course, and we want to be able to resell this to others, we're just going to leave it as is. No need to insert my name there. Now, since considering the fact that it is a PLR course, I'm also going to insert some content that verifies that it is a PLR course, which is the private label rights terms and conditions. So you paste that right there, center it, put in size 16 font, terms and conditions in bold. All right, so the ebook is beginning to shape up already. We've got a nice title, we have the e-cover, we have the terms and conditions. Now what we're going to need next is to put all the information into a nice pretty table of contents. Now the quick way and easy way to do that with Word is to, first off, we need some space for table of contents. But the quick way and easy way to do that with Word is to have things as their own headers. I'll show you what I mean in a moment. So if this is a table of contents, we're going to need to put stuff in H1 tags. So make it heading 1. The titles of the sections, center it, size 18 font. So every header of every section, consider it like chapter titles, needs to be in H1 tag, put in size 18 font as well. H1 enter. And just a couple more, I believe. Last one. Put in H1 font. I'm sorry, H1 tag. Center it. And size 18. All right. One last thing that we want to do is put in the table of contents. Actually, there's another thing we want to do on top of that as well. But first things first. Let's go ahead and insert the table of contents. It's on references. Just say automatic table number 2, which is my favorite. And you see, as long as you place the H1 headings as a beginning of a section, what it'll do for you is automatically generate the page numbers, so you don't even have to do anything else. So let's just do a couple more things before we call it a wrap this e-course. Let's insert some nice images. So I'm just going to say insert pictures. Let's go back. We've got a few images I want to insert, some generic images. Let's put this in the middle. Let's go to the next section, put this in the middle. It's always nice to have images in an e-course or an e-book because it gives people something else to look at than just large blocks of text. A picture is worth 1,000 words, they say. So I'm just going to put in one more image. Generic example images. So go ahead and click save. There's one other thing I wanted to do, and that is insert page numbers. Okay, so those are right here. Go to insert page number. We're going to say the bottom of the page. And double click to exit that, and there you are. You got page numbers on every page. Now we're not quite done yet. There's a couple other cool things that we can do. For example, let's also insert a nice header to go along with things. You can type text up here. I'm just going to say PLR video payday.com. Let's put it in the center, make the text nice and big. Maybe not that big. Underline it. And blue. Let me line things up as well. Undo that. Oops. Actually, on second thought, here's what we'll do. So, excuse me for that mistake. What we'll do is put it in the footer instead. Alright, and leave it be. Now, if you also wanted to insert affiliate links, you could easily do that as well. For example, like so. Just make sure everything's lined up real quick. Alright, that looks good. Now, let's say if we want to insert a link to our site, we could say, for more information, check out the site here, PLR video payday.com. So center it, make it nice and big, underlined, and give it the color blue. You can also hyperlink it. Just right click, select hyperlink, say http:// PLR video payday.com. Bam, it's a hyperlink. Now that's pretty much it. We now have a legitimate looking ebook that we're ready to either sell or give away to customers. Next, before we go, I'm just going to run over what we did again real quick. You want to finish up that ebook that you created, add some nice graphics, add some page numbers and affiliate links. We did all that. Some footers and headers if you so desire. Add the H1 tag to your the titles of the chapters in order for a table of contents to auto-generate itself and pick up the page numbers needed. You want to skim through it all. If you so choose, you can add a conclusion at the end. It's probably not necessary for this document, but if you do create a PLR e-course, it never hurts to put in a wrap-up or a summation of what just went down in the document or what the content you created at the end. And that's pretty much it. That's all there is to creating an ebook from scratch. Now let's go back to rebranding. Alright, so that was how to create an ebook. Now let's go over the process of rebranding that same ebook, or alternatively, in your cases, it would be a PLR ebook or a product that you just bought that you wanted to rebrand to make your own before you resold it as something new. So in order to repackage and rebrand PLR products that you've gotten in your possession, you got to change up the ebook graphics. So we'll discuss how to change up ebook graphics and why it's so important to do that, and how to go about converting your ebook to a PDF. Well, rebranding ebooks is actually a pretty easy process. It's really simple to go about rebranding an ebook. If you have the original source files, which you should, that's mostly all you need to have in your possession to rebrand the PLR product and make it unique, make it yours. Usually, PLR products are delivered in PDF format. So PLR products will also come with source files like text and Word documents that you can modify before exporting to PDF. Rebranding is really easy, to tell you the truth. All you have to do is remove all instances of the author's name, the ebook's name, affiliate, website links, and before exporting it and making it yours again, by putting in, of course, your ebook's name, your website's links, your affiliate links, your e-cover. So all you got to do next is just delete the instances of graphics that you don't want, such as a front page e-cover, before you put in your own. If the ebook has recurring text and headers, you'll probably need to change that up. We just went over how to insert headers in Microsoft Word, and you remove text much the same way. Now for the content itself within the PLR ebook, there's going to be times when you want to change or update the information and times that you don't. It really depends on you. Usually the included information within the PLR ebook is accurate, so unless it's outdated, you should probably have a good reason before you start changing stuff up. So unless you really want to make something unique and make it yours, you can usually get away with leaving some content inside. So once again, make sure to add your own graphics and your own images. Now let's go over the process of rebranding together. In this case, it's actually pretty simple. If we're using the PLR video payday, if you pretend that it was one you just received and you want to rebrand it, you'd have to change this title because you want to make it unique to your course. So just make it say Course X or whatever you want your new PLR course to be. You'd have to get rid of this e-cover, put in your own as well. We want to make it unique as possible, and like we said, the footer text, you're gonna have to change that up as well. So just go to footer to type in blank, put in something new, something unique to yourself. Just click undo. All right. The PLR terms and conditions could stay. There's no need to get rid of that. This legal notice here, if you don't want it there, just delete it. Poof, gone. The table of contents needs to be changed up as well. You want to have your own unique titles to the sections instead of piggybacking off the previous owner's section titles. So images again would have to go. Titles would have to go. Instances in which PLR video profits is mentioned would have to go. Change it. Let's say change that to payday. And that's pretty much all there is to it. Rebranding is actually really simple. It's not too complicated. The point is to make things yours. So just change up the affiliate links that might be included. Change up the images that might be included, and you're good to go. Alright, so that's pretty much all there is to it. All you need to do now is go ahead and rebrand your PLR product, the ebook that it needs to be. Make sure you change up the cover, the information, all things that we went over if needed. And then once you're done with finalizing the Word document or the Open Office document, all you need to do is export it to PDF. Let's just go over that process really quickly. To export to PDF, simply select File, Save As, then when it says Save As type, go down to PDF and click Save. That's literally all there is to it. It's really fast and it's really simple. Now, if for some reason the word processor that you're using is incapable of that, the backup that you can always do is just type in Convert Doc to PDF in Google. There's a couple of sites, as you've seen, I've already checked those out before in the past, that will convert your document to PDF online for free. So that's that. And that's pretty much all there is to it with that section of the video, rebranding PLR ebooks. Now let's go ahead and talk about rebranding videos. It's a pretty simple process. It's really not that complicated at all. All you need to do is just following actions. We'll just go through it really quickly. What you'll need to do is have a video editor and a video converter, just in case you need to switch up the file formats. Converters, of course, need to be used to convert files between different formats. So you can use them in a format compatible with your video editor, which is pretty important. If your video editor doesn't recognize a format that you're using, you're out of luck. Some of the more popular video editors out there are Camtasia Studio, which is paid, but it's far and away my favorite. It's just so easy and so functional. There's Windows Movie Maker for Windows, also known as Windows Live Movie Maker. And if you're using a Mac, you'll probably have Apple iMovie. And the last one, and the one that I recommend using in the case you don't have Camtasia, is AVS Video Editor. AVS Video Editor is free. Let's just go check that out real quick. Close this. AVS Video Editor. So all you need to do is just click on the first result in the search links. AVS Video Editor is a great program. It's free, it's fast, it's easy. It has all the functionalities you'll ever need to create your own videos. All you gotta do is click the download button, go ahead and run through the installation processes. It's pretty quick and pretty simple. And interface isn't all that different from Camtasia. So for the purposes of this video, I'm going to go ahead and show you how to do it in Camtasia. If you don't have Camtasia, I recommend you download AVS Video Editor. Take a couple moments to familiarize yourself with the product, and then just follow along. It's really quite simple. Okay, so in order of preference, video editors would be Camtasia Studio for if you have that and it's paid. If not, I'd suggest using AVS Video Editor. Now, for the second thing you'll need is a video converter, just in case. Any video converter is a program. It's not just I'm not just saying you can use any video converter you want, but there's a program literally out there called Any Video Converter, which is free, or FreeMake Video Converter, which is also free. Let me show you these two programs. Any Video Converter is free to try. It's a free download, no malware, no spyware. It's a pretty simple program, very functional, and it comes highly recommended by all. Then there's also FreeMake Video Converter. FreeMake Video Converter is another excellent program. You really can't go wrong with either of these. Both of them are free and they're easy to use. Neither of these two programs are complicated. All they do is help you jump between different formats for your video if you need to. So there's that. Now, obviously, dealing with videos is a little bit different than dealing with ebooks and slides and text files, which are things that can all be edited through your keyboard. You can't exactly like snap your fingers and modify a clip within a PLR video that you have. However, the good news is if it's a PLR product, it's usually good video. It has good content and good information, so you won't really need to remove too much. However, it is quite possible to remove any parts of the videos, like little clips of the videos that you want to leave out. It's very easy to leave that out. We'll go over how to do that. Some videos will come with no mention of the product name within, while others do. So for example, I'm creating the ebook called PLR Video Payday. So if we imagine for a moment that it was actually a video course, and PLR Video Profits, which was the original course that I'm modifying, if that was a video, and the PLR Video Profits, the video, mentioned its title, mentioned the course name in the title clip in the beginning, the introduction of its video, I could easily cut that out. We'll go over how to do that again. So you can edit the video to take out mentions of the original product name, and what you can do then is insert your new product name via an opening slide, which again, there's another technology that we can use to do that. Well, I'll show you how. So what you want to do if you're rebranding a PLR video is create a new introduction for the video with your product name, your name, and your domain name, whatever you want to put in the introduction. We can also edit out any mentions of the original product name, shows cases of the original products, e-cover, or whatever parts of the brand that are recognized by the course. When you're done editing it to the point where you're good to go, you can just declare rebranded. You're pretty much done. Now, changing the name and mentions of original product is probably the most important part of rebranding this new product of yours. So here's what we're going to do. Let's go to FlixPress, which is a free service for opening slides. Then what we're going to do is just open up the video editor and insert a new slide within to make it look completely different. Alright, so what we're going to do now is head over to FlixPress so I can show you folks how to create an introductory slide for your PLR videos, and it won't cost you a penny. Now you might be wondering what an introductory slide is. It's quite, this might seem familiar to you. Let's just take a look at this. Perhaps you recognize this. That's the introductory slide that I created for PLR Powerhouse, and I did it for free through FlixPress. And now I'm going to show you how to do it as well. So let's just go over there. Just Google FlixPress, flixpress.com. And here we are. It's both a free and paid service in which you can create amazing introductory slides in just seconds. It's really cool. I really like it a lot. All you'll have to do is just register an account. So let's just go through there. Well, actually, I already have an account, so for purposes of me, we'll log in, but you folks go ahead and register. Oops, maybe. Sorry about that. All right, so here we are. Now, you'll notice that many of the templates that are available on the site, some of them cost $1, some cost $2, some cost $3. If you want to spring for the paid ones, all you need to do once you register is add more credit to your balance. You can do that, I believe, through credit card or perhaps even PayPal. But for the ones who want to keep it free, here's what we can do. Let's just click sort by lowest price first, and you'll be taken to all the free introductory slides that you can use. Let's check out this one here. That's a bit pixelated for some reason. I think that's the site's problem. But as you can see, all you need to do is just insert your text in the title and you're set. Let's try and find a higher quality one. Yeah, this one looks nice. As you can see, just insert your text, insert your photo, and bam, we have a really attractive introduction to a PLR video. It doesn't get any easier than that. This is a gold mine of site. One thing I will suggest is a lot of these introductions are like 30 seconds. That's kind of long for an introduction. You want to keep it, 15 seconds. That's more like it. So this is a really nice little introduction. Let's use this. So once you see something you like, just click Customize. Now you'll have to agree to terms. Check the I agree box and click Customize now. That's right, PLR video payday. Just a minute. Discover how the great power of PLR videos. Discover, let's just say discover the power of PLR videos. I'll say PLR video payday again. Now there's even sound effects and tracks like so. You can choose between just having the sound effects of the boxes clicking within, or you can do a few other audio tracks as well. Like this. Or that. Or that. I like this one the most. Let's do it. Let's go with that. Now, so again, it all costs $0, and just click upload images. I'm going to browse for my ebook. Oh, there it is, ebook cover. That's it. Click upload. Bam, you're done. See, so it can't fit all of it. Let's try and get it on what we can. Let's go with that. Click next. And click submit order. Now all you've got to do is cross your fingers and wait. It'll appear in your inbox, and you'll be notified by email with a preview/download link once the order processing is complete. So all you gotta do is just hold on and click wait. So let's just fast forward to when it's ready. Alright, so once you finish submitting your order on FlixPress, simply navigate to your account, which is up top here, your account profile, and you'll be able to see your orders. So this one has been completed. Let's go ahead and click download. And let's open it up. This is what we get, PLR video payday introduction. Looks pretty good in my opinion. Alright, not bad. Now let's go ahead and get that. Just a moment while I navigate to the downloads folder. Alright, so now that we have our intro, we are ready to go. Let's go ahead and get through video creation, which is the next step. So I've downloaded an example video since the PLR video payday course, profits course did not come exactly with a video. But I downloaded another PLR video. It's called Cheap Domains. It's not related to anything to do with PLR video profits, but nevertheless we're going to show how you go about editing a video in video editing software. So my video editor of choice is Camtasia Studio. I'm going to open this up. Alright, and here we are. Let's just close that. Now in the very beginning, what you're going to need to do is import your media. You do that by selecting cheap domains, HHabishare, which was the PLR video introduction. And here we are. So let's go ahead and drag this into the timeline. Once you drag a video clip into the timeline, you'll notice that the timeline extends the length of time that the video runs. The video's run time is 3 minutes and 11 seconds, and you can navigate between every one of those seconds on a timeline down here. Now, if you want to go through certain parts of the video and chop out other parts, it's very easy to do. Let's just click play so you can see the scroller scrolling through the video as the video runs along. So as you can see,
in this video I'm going to show you how you can get domain.
As the video is playing, the time scroller will scroll along.
Names.
And as we move across to the end, the scroller will be still scrolling.
You see here that we have a $1.99 domain name registration.
So that's the way the timeline works. It's really very basic. Now, if you want to start adding in effects, it's pretty simple to do. So for example, let's try this. This introductory screen here, let's pretend that it was an introductory screen of another PLR product that you want to have cut out. So let's see how long it takes. So at about 8 seconds into the video, we want to let the original video play it from then on, but for the first 8 seconds of the video, you want to cut it out. So what you can do is select that time, those seconds in the video clip, and literally press cut to get rid of it, and now it's gone.
In this video, I'm going to show.
And now the beginning is from the Google slide. So that's the way the timeline works. Once you get the hang of using the timeline, you're pretty much set with most of it. So you drag and you drop files in the timeline, you can cut them, and then just in case you have a name within of a PLR product that you don't want to have there, you can cut that out. Now the next thing we're going to do is importing media. So we want to have this clip that we downloaded in the timeline. Let's just drag and drop that. And now let's take a look at what we're going to have. So the PLR video payday introduction appears. Still looking good.
In this video, I'm going to show you
and then it jumps right in to the other part of the video. Now that the transition is pretty abrupt, so what we can do is something called transitions. Now if you go to click on the transitions part here, you can insert all sorts of transitions to make things look a little bit more simple. So for it to make to move between clips, so let's just drag the cube rotate as an example. The cube rotate comes and bam. That's that transition shows the next part of the video swinging into place. Or let's try another one, shall we? Let's do fade to black. Just showcase. So first slide ends, second slide fades in. That's what a transition is. It makes things a little bit more presentable and a little less abrupt. So that's pretty much all there is to editing video. It's a really, really simple process. Once you get the hang of transitions, editing the video clips, cutting out the parts of the video that you don't want, it's really quite simple. That's pretty much all there is to it. So let's go back to things. So that's pretty much all there is to rebranding PLR video. Don't make it too complicated. Just check out your video editor, and if you need converting, look, your video converter will convert files for you. Now that's about it. To wrap up, if you have a PLR video, just follow the previously outlined steps and you'll be on your way to rebranding it. And once you rebrand it, it's an entirely new product that's yours. So that's it for now. See you in the next video. Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to PLR Powerhouse video number 6, which is a quick little video that I wanted to create in order to get everybody on the same page before we dive into the second half of the workload that we have ahead of us. So this video is called Planning the Funnel, which is the PLR product funnel that we discussed earlier. And in this video, what we're going to do is just walk through the steps of the PLR funnel again very quickly so everyone can understand why we're doing what we're about to do in the next few videos. So like I said, for the PLR product funnel, you're going to need to structure the mini site you're about to create and other tools as well that we'll talk about to have the PLR product funnel ready and running on autopilot. Once you have this PLR product funnel running on autopilot, all you have to do is just drive traffic to the squeeze page and things literally take care of themselves. These funnels can get pretty sweet, and when you start setting up quite a few of them and driving traffic to them, you're basically earning money by sitting on your couch. It runs completely on autopilot. It's probably one of the best sources of income out there, and all the while you're building a list, which is a great asset for any internet marketer. So you probably remember this. As you can see, the squeeze page will have a free niche report. And the squeeze page also can sometimes point people to the sales page for the paid product. And when people subscribe, your list grows. As your list continues to grow, autoresponder emails are dispatched to every new member, and those autoresponder emails will direct people to both after they give value and give information and get the subscribers interested in what you have to say. Then you can start monetizing them by taking them to the sales page for your paid product a second time. You can also take them to your affiliate product. Additionally, that free report of niche info that we had on the squeeze page can also contain links that can take the readers to the sales page for your paid products and to affiliate product X that you've decided on using. The way that you monetize your users is, of course, through affiliate products and sales page sales. And then it's pretty much, once it runs on autopilot, you're just making money just by taking people through the funnel. They go automatically through. So what does this mean? So how can we be ready for action? Well, we're going to need a niche report ready. And that depends, it partially depends on whether you have it or not. Whether you have it or not right at this point depends on you, because as you remember, we created a PLR product in the previous videos. However, we have yet to determine on whether you want to use that as a free niche report or you want to use that as a paid product. In most instances, I would recommend using your PLR course as a paid product. However, if for some reason you don't feel like setting up a squeeze page, you can then use the PLR product you made as a free lead magnet as the temptation for people to sign up on your squeeze page. So it partially depends on whether you want to have a sales page for a paid product or not. Next, you're going to need to set up HTML pages, which are squeeze and sales pages. We'll go over that. It's not very difficult to do, and we'll take you through the steps we'll take you through the steps one by one. You're going to need to set up an autoresponder and automatic emails. Again, that's not very difficult to do. I think an autoresponder is an asset that every internet marketer worth his salt should have, because building a list is, like I said, is very crucial to success in internet marketing. Once you have a list, you're basically able to make money from anywhere at any time just by clicking the send button in your inbox. It's magical. It's amazing. It's all the true perks of making money online. Finally, you'll need to choose an affiliate program as well if you can find one, if you want to find one that you can roll with. We'll go through affiliate programs and what they are. Affiliate programs, to give you it in a nutshell, are basically other people's products that you want to choose to promote for your list. So for example, if I had a list that's interested in saving electricity, what I could do is offer them affiliate products about solar energy and about ways to save energy even more, even ways for them to create their own energy all from home and save money, taking their savings to the next level. So that's something that they would be interested in. However, it's not your product. You just get affiliate commissions for promoting it and taking them to the affiliate's landing page. Once they are on the affiliate's landing page, affiliate then has to do the job of converting them. So you're just, in a way, you're pre-selling them. You don't have to tell them, go here and click buy. Just say, this worked for me, click here and check it out. So as you tell your email subscribers to check this out in your email, they get interested and they click on the links. Just remember, for affiliates, for working with affiliate programs, all you're doing is pre-selling, not actually selling. Let the affiliate vendor take care of selling on your behalf. That's the way it works. And you just get affiliate commissions for promoting to their pages. Now let's go over the niche report and product again. It depends on the way you want to operate your funnel. The two aspects of things are the lead magnet, which is another term for the niche report. Basically, a lead magnet is the piece of bait that you're dangling in front of your potential subscriber on the squeeze page, because they won't give you your name, they won't give you their name and their email right off the bat. You've got to tempt them. So you wave the lead magnet under their nose, and they subscribe to get it. Once they subscribe to get it, that lead magnet, of course, is equipped with potential sales links and ways to make money. So it all depends on whether you want to have a sales page or not. I recommend having a sales page. You don't necessarily have to create that sales page and have a product to sell, but you do need a niche report or lead magnet of some kind. For the slot of that lead magnet, you could use a PLR product that you've worked on already, or for the slots of the product that you're going to be selling on your sales page, you could use the PLR product that you've already worked on. What I recommend is, if you want to have a sales page, what you should do is use the PLR product as a product that you're selling, and create a quick and easy little create a quick and easy little lead magnet or niche report to give out to subscribers for free. Now, the niche report and the lead magnet should include links to the sales page if you do choose to create a sales page, and or the affiliate products if you do choose to include affiliate product links. Next, what you have to do is also create web pages. Now, to create web pages, you have a couple of options. One is to edit the web pages and files that were included in your PLR course that you purchased at the beginning of this. If you still do have that, if the PLR course that you purchased came with a web page file. If it didn't, that's all right. You can make them from scratch. As you probably remember, we went over editing graphics previously in Photoshop and GIMP. Well, those images that we've edited will now come in handy as we create web pages, either from scratch or from existing template. So again, the options you have is, one is edit the index/confirmation and whatever pages that you received with your PLR course. The second is to create your own from scratch using the images and graphics that we've already gone through. We'll go over a free HTML editor program that can do this for us. It's really easy and really simple to use. Now, note that in the PLR funnel that I showed you before, if we go back for a moment, you can see that a squeeze page for free niche report is included. A sales page for the paid product is included. Those are the two most critical web pages that we will be creating, the sales page and the squeeze page. However, there are probably some other quick web pages that we're going to make as well. Those are really simple. Again, those are pretty simple to make. Now, like I said, we're also going to need an autoresponder subscription. When you have a subscriber on your list, when the subscriber signs up through the squeeze page, you have them for life, meaning that you can contact them as a customer/buyer/subscriber again and again. This is why people rave so highly about building lists in internet marketing. When you have a big list, it can lead to some pretty significant income. In fact, email lists are one of the oldest and most respected sources of income in internet marketing. You can simply relax and you can send them emails. Once you're sending them emails from the Caribbean or wherever you want to go, if you want to go on a vacation somewhere, and send them an email while you're backpacking through Europe, it doesn't matter. Email lists are accessible from anywhere. Therefore, you can make money from anywhere. And that's a really big perk of building an email list. So that's why I love to suggest that you build an email list. Now, when the subscriber does subscribe, the pre-written autoresponder emails that we already have locked and loaded in the funnel and ready to go are automatically dispatched to their inboxes. The first step is to offer value. Before you can ask for anything, you have to give something first. So offer value, and then you can monetize folks afterwards. Finally, let's go back over affiliate programs. They're a great extra source of good income to make money on the side. In addition to advertising your product sales page in your emails, you can also advertise affiliate products through other vendors. It's a nice way to get some money consistently flowing into your bank account on the side. So, for example, if somebody doesn't want to buy the product on your sales page, but you send him a link to an affiliate program that he's interested in, you can make money that way. Now, I know that all this sounds like a lot of work, but it's not too bad. Once your funnel is operating, it's hands-off, easy, autopilot income. It's really, once you get it all set up properly and you get it converting well, you're good to go. You're making money around the clock. All you have to do is drive traffic to it, and then you're literally making money while you sleep, money while you're at the grocery store, money while you're out at a ballpark. You can make money anywhere. So let's go. Let's get this set up. Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to video number 7 of PLR Powerhouse. So we're beginning to get into the second half of the course, which contains some of the heavy information that you're going to need to be using to finish setting up your funnel. Now, this video is one of the shorter videos. It just goes over the separation and the distinctions between your lead magnet and your product. Because the way the funnel works is as follows. You're going to have a squeeze page and you're going to have a sales page, which are the two most important web pages that you're going to be creating in this course. Now, if you have a squeeze page and a sales page, you're going to need to offer something on both of them. The difference is what you're giving away on your squeeze page is going to be free, and what you're selling on your sales page is going to cost buyer money, of course. Now, some people like to just set up a squeeze page and that's it. All they want is subscribers, and then once they get those subscribers, they focus entirely on selling to them through their email inboxes without worrying about creating a sales page and a paid product. Now, if that's what you want to do, the PLR product that you've already created, you can put that on your squeeze page and give it away for free. However, if you want that PLR product that you created, you want to actually sell it, well then we're going to go over the process of creating something that we're going to give away for free on your squeeze page, and that's called a lead magnet. So let's go. What is a lead magnet? You might have heard me use the term niche report as well. A lead magnet is what you give away on your squeeze page. It's the bait that you wave under your potential subscriber's nose for him to, in return, drop his name and email into the email capture, and then from then on, he is an addition to your list. So a good, tempting lead magnet will cause people to opt into your email list, and then once they become part of your list, you can contact their email inboxes as many times as you want. Now, an unattractive and otherwise non-tempting lead magnet will excite no one and send conversions dropping faster than a rock. So for example, let's give a squeeze page example. So if you had, let's turn to the example of the solar/energy niche subscribing list. Now, an unattractive lead magnet might be, here's a simple way for you to, here's a simple way for you to conserve 2 or 3% electricity off your next energy bill. Now, 2 or 3% energy, that is technically a saving, and while that might be attractive to most people aren't going to be thrilled to hear that, oh wow, I could save 2% off of my next energy bill. Well, I'm going to opt in right now and get that book. Now, a tempting lead magnet was I created a catchy free report called "Here are 9 insider tips to reduce 70% off your next electric bill." Now look at the way I framed that to the potential subscriber. Here are 9 inside tips inside tips of the industry that you are not going to find anywhere else. But for a limited time only, I'm giving them away for free to anyone who cares. Now, who doesn't want to have free stuff, and on top of that, who doesn't want to have secret info that gives them a leg up on the competition? I mean, if for example, Michael Jordan, if any of you play sports, what if Michael Jordan said, oh, here's 6 insider tips I used to become one of the most talented basketball players who ever lived? I mean, if you were an athlete, if you love basketball, wouldn't you jump at the chance to hear what made one of the greats work? And it's kind of the same concept for this example. I mean, wouldn't you be really excited to have inside information on how to reduce your electric bill? And then on top of that, you're offering to reduce the electric bill by 70%. That is a heck of a lot. So that is a tempting lead magnet. That will catch the interest of your buyer, and your subscriber, and that builds a list. So what should your lead magnet consist of? Well, I'd say don't make it too fancy or don't make it too complicated. Now, 3 pages to 4 pages of good information, that's more than enough. You don't have to write an entire course dissertation or something. Just like a few pages, a handful of pages will work just fine. Now, PDF format is what you're going to be giving it to your subscribers. Just some text and some images. And if you want to go the extra mile, you can create an e-cover. That's what I've chosen to do as well. I've already had an e-cover created for this book. Now, this book should contain links inside of it to 2 different sources: to your affiliate links to other affiliate products if you choose to include those, and to your sales page, which is pretty much mandatory. You got to have links to your sales page in that ebook. That way, when people click to learn more, they'll be taken to your sales page. And now here's an opportunity for them to learn even more about whatever your PLR course is about. And that tempts them. That makes them want to purchase to get more tips and more insight. So we're going to return and fill up those links and those affiliate links later in the course. Right now we're going to start creating the lead magnet. But we're going to, once we also get the sales page up and running, and once we get the affiliate links ready to go, once we've picked out some affiliate products, we'll come back to the lead magnet and outfit it with what it needs. So now what we're going to do right now is create a quick, simple, easy example lead magnet. It's not complicated. It's not difficult. Let's go. Alright, so let's get the process started on creating our own lead magnet. Now I've already assembled a couple of materials for this purpose. If we go to my PLR video payday product, and let's go to the lead magnet folder. I've created a little e-cover right there that I'm going to be using both to put in front, put on the title page of my new lead magnet, and I'm also in future I'm going to be putting this e-cover on the squeeze page so I can give buyers a visual representation of what they're about to get. I've also included a couple of little images here that I want to be part of the lead magnet. So now let's go actually get the process of creating that lead magnet underway. Let me just open up Google Chrome and go to google.com. Now my course is called PLR Video Payday. Therefore, I'm looking for articles and information that I can put in my lead magnet that are on those topics. I've already given my lead magnet. Let me just open up Word. I've given my lead magnet a working title of how to make money with PLR video. Oh, there's a misspelling of how to make money. Well, I'm going to go back and get that fixed later, but for now, let's just continue as if that typo's not there. How to make money with PLR video is going to be the name of the course. I'm sorry, the lead magnet. Save as. to make money with PLR video. Next step, insert the image. Bam. Next step, I'm just gonna give myself the credit of creating this lead magnet. Created by Bashir. Now, look how simple that was. All I did was put in a title, put in an e-cover, and it's put in my author name as well. We're not quite done, but it doesn't really get any harder than that. It's not like this is a big, complicated process of creating a lead magnet that has to be stick to the strictest standards or something like that. Now, so I'm just gonna, let's see. I want some more information on how to make money with PLR video. So we can put it in the lead magnet. And now I'm seeing some articles by people's blogs. Oh, this looks like good information that I can use as well. And there's actually another great resource, which are article directories. What I'm looking for is for my favorite article directory. Oh, goarticles.com is a great one. ezinearticles.com. That's a great one too. Now, these places have articles on every topic imaginable. So if I write PLR video, let's see what pops up. Look, lots of good content. Now let me make a careful note here, a careful disclaimer, let's put it that way. Copying and plagiarizing content that is not yours, that is simply not cool. Don't do it. You can get in trouble. People can complain. Your subscribers will rightfully, they might call you out on it. Oh, look at this. You just copy paste this from the internet. On the other hand, it's not like you cannot read these articles. So what I recommend doing is paraphrasing. Simply paraphrase good information, read a few articles, and put it in your own words. No one has a right to, facts or anything like that. So just find an article that's in your niche, get the facts down, get them right, and then write it out in your new lead magnet. That's all there is to it. So in the interest of time, let's speed ahead. I'm not going to do anything really fancy. I'm just going to find an article that I like. I like this one right here. I'm going to read it, summarize it, put it in my own words in the lead magnet. And it doesn't have to be a lot of content at all. Like 1 to 2 pages is plenty. And I'm going to show you how to make it look like it's even more content than that. So let's just say I'm going to write a page of good information. Alright, so I'm going to pause this while I get that done. Okay, so I've gone ahead and added some content to the lead magnet, and it's already 3 pages long. There's not much left to do at this point, but I'm going to go ahead and show you some things that I recommend for having a good lead magnet, for having good content. So what I personally like to do is make sure the font is no less than size 14. I'm going to justify it as well. I just like the way justifying the text looks on the eyes. And as a bonus, I'm also going to make it double spaced. Just make it even longer. Now, one last thing I'm going to do is insert the images that I wanted to insert, and do another one here. I just like the way they look. That's all. That's pretty much most of the long and short of it. Now, as long as we have relevant info and it's written in our own words, double spaced, It looks nice. The text looks great. I've put in some images in the ebook cover. I've given it a title. It's not 100% done because there's still some affiliate and sales page links to drop. However, it is pretty much complete besides that. So let's go ahead and save it. How to make money with PLR video. We have ourselves a nice little lead magnet. So that's about that. Once that's wrapped up, let's just go back and finish the presentation. Alright, so we just went through the process of creating a lead magnet. It's not really any more complicated than that. That was all there is to it. Now, just in case you didn't catch it before, if we might be curious about your PLR product, well, the one that we created earlier in the course, well, that's what we're going to be selling on the sales page. Unless you don't want a sales page at all, that's what I recommend to do. If for some reason you don't want a sales page at all in your course, you can just use the PLR product created previously as a lead magnet instead. However, your PLR product should contain a lot more in-depth and useful information than a lead magnet should. Think of the lead magnet as an appetizer, and the PLR product, the sales products that we're going to be selling, is the main course. It should contain more in-depth, attractive information than this little report that I whipped up in like 10 minutes or less. Now it's up to you to how you want to structure your funnel, but I recommend selling your PLR product on a sales page that we're going to be creating, and just using a simple little lead magnet as the freebie. Now the lead magnet and niche report that we've done, we're going to be putting it on the squeeze page to attract opt-ins. Once opt-ins come, they'll be taken to a download page and then to our sales page. They'll be taken to both. They'll be taken to both the download page and the sales page. The sales page will be the more attractive product that we're going to be selling, the PLR product. So that's about it. There's not much left to talk about in this video. Just create your own lead magnet, get things going. I'll see you in the next one. Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to video number 8 of PLR Powerhouse, which is called Creating Pages Part 1. And now in this section of the video course, we're going to be dealing with setting up the pages of your mini site, setting up the pages of your funnel. So that's going to be split into 2 parts so that you can better understand the way the website and web page design works. We're going to go over that right now. So if you've never designed a web page before, there's no need to be nervous. It's actually quite a simple process when you see the way it's done. So let's go ahead and get started on this. So I'm sure you recognize this diagram by now. This is the PLR product funnel. And the 2 pages, web pages of that funnel is what we're going to be focused on in these next couple of videos. We're going to discuss the squeeze page for your free niche report, and we're also going to talk about how to set up the sales page for your paid product. Those are the 2 most important pages of the site by far, because the squeeze page is where you capture your leads and your emails, and the sales page is where you sell your paid product to them. So both of them are very necessary, and they have to be operating correctly. So we'll go over how to do that. And that's not all, by the way. In addition to the squeeze page and the sales page, we're going to be setting up quite a few pages of the mini site, such as the squeeze, the subscriber confirmation page, the niche report download page, the sales page, which is the second most important to the squeeze. We'll also be inserting the terms and conditions pages, privacy policy pages, disclaimer pages, and the paid product download. Now all of these are important, and you need to have them all running correctly for your mini site to be fully functioning and running on autopilot. Again, that's what we're going to be doing, so there's no need to be nervous. I'll take you through the steps of creating each and every one of those pages. So let's go ahead and start discussing page setup, especially the squeeze and the sales pages for your PLR product funnel. There are several aspects to doing so, so we're going to go through them and ensure that we have the correct mindset and tools, by the way, for completing this task. So what needs to be done for the squeeze page in particular is to set up the squeeze page, we have to add the proper content, the graphics, we have to set up the template. We're also going to set up an autoresponder in future videos. We're going to create the lead capture form and add it to the page, set up the download link on the page, and then upload it to server. Now, page setup revolves around a few things. To start, you need to get your files working properly, get your files in order, because when you're creating and hosting a site on your own, like we're going to be doing with HostGator, you need to have your files located in constant folders to upload to your server each time. Anything else will lead to your confusion, and eventually it might lead to missing data, which we do not want. So let's go ahead and make sure that we do it the first time, we do it the correct way. So we're going to have an images folder that contains all the images. You have your niche report / lead magnet ready to go. And if it's multiple files, you're going to have it zipped up, because a zip folder, a compressed zip folder, is a smaller file size and a lot quicker to upload to your server. In addition, the web page will also be saved to your folder. Let's go ahead and look at how the folder is organized. Just a moment. PLR. And here we are. So this is where we're going to be saving the index folder and all the templates right next to the images. So we're going to worry about creating the squeeze page itself next. And for this, we need an HTML editor in which you can edit the pages successfully. These HTML editors are also commonly called what you see is what you get, WYSIWYG editors. So the best one of those that I know to use is called Composer. To save you the time of trying to search for the proper HTML editor, I'll just say Composer is free, it's fast, it's easy to use. So let's go ahead and get that set up right now. So if you go to google.com, same as always, Composer, and there you are. Here's the Composer website. The interface is simple, it's fast, and it's quick. It's free, so go ahead, download it, install it just as normal. There's nothing unusual or tricky about the installation. So just go ahead and get that done. Again, Composer is one of those what you see is what you get HTML editors. In other words, you don't have to worry about coding and like writing the HTML tags. It's all graphical, so just worry about the graphics and images and the text that you write. Composer will take care of the whole coding side of the operation. So these editors are really fast to use. All you need to do is just create the web page with graphically. You don't have to worry about the code or need to know much about the code. Now let's open Composer and go through how to build a basic web page. So let's just go to Composer. Let's start up the program, run it. Here we are. Now usually this tips window pops up. I'm just going to click close. So let's go through the aspects of Composer. Like again, we're going to be creating this web page graphically. There's no code needed in this. Now you'll notice that Composer, the interface, it has 4 tags on the bottom: the normal tag, HTML tags, which where if you're a code fan, a fan of coding, and you know the way code works, you can come here and see the way the program writes the code for you. The source as well. I'm sorry, I meant to say that this is where the code is written in the source panel. And there's the preview tag as well. So for people like me who are mainly novices with HTML, and perhaps you as well, I'd recommend just sticking to the normal tab. It'll take care of everything for you, and you can do your work in here. So let's go ahead and start building a web page from scratch. Now, for those of you who did not receive a PLR product with web pages and with fully coded web pages that you can already modify and edit, you can build a page from scratch. I'll just go through the basics of how to do that. However, what I'm going to be doing is editing the pages that came as part of the course. So when we come back, we're going to start working with Composer, and I'll show you how to get your basic web page set up. Okay, so first things first, open up Composer if you haven't done so already. The first thing you want to do is insert a table. You have three options here. It says quickly, precisely, and cell. It's going to be a 1-by-1 table. That's all you need. Depending on the width of your images, you'll have to determine on how wide you want your width to be, because if you have a pretty wide header, you want to have an even wider table width. So my header is actually fairly modest. It's not that long. It's not that wide. So I'm going to select a width of 800 pixels. Sorry, and pixels, not percent of window. Now for the cell area, let's say cell spacing and cell padding, you want 0 for both of those values. And then click OK. And presto, you have a table. Now the next thing that you need to do is double click that table. And look in the section right here where it says content alignment. Vertical is going to be to the middle. Make sure horizontal is to the center. Again, click OK. And that's the basic gist of it. Now it's time to start adding images from your mini site. So click image. It'll say image properties. Find the image location. Let's go to my place. Go to your image folder. And let's select that header. Click open. Click don't use alternate text and say OK. Now you'll notice it's aligned. And it looks just fine. So there's that. Now the time has come after that to add that footer as well. So double click so the cursor is outside of the header box. Then go to insert image. Oh, sorry. So click insert. Okay, then press the down button if you haven't done so already. That gets you outside the table. Now click insert image. Click the folder there. Now let's drop in that footer. Don't use alternate text. Select OK. There you go. Now center it. And alright, so after that you're well on your way to creating the web page. Now the next thing that you need to do is first make sure that these two are lined up, which I'm going to make sure that they're lined up like this. Drag the table over to the correct width. Okay. Now once you've done that, it's time to start adding the content. And the way you do that is you add the content as a background. But first, before you do anything, I'd say save this. So click Save As, Index, select OK, and just click Save in your file folder. and that's taken care of. Now you want to add your content as a background. It cannot be a graphic that you're adding. So what you do is you go to the CSS section. Click in here first. Once your cursor's inside the table, CSS, you have to create a new style rule, and you call it dot content. Create a style rule. Now select that and go to background, and then you can select a background image and insert it within there. So it depends on if you have a background image as well, if you want to insert in there. If you don't, you can just click out of that and just start typing in text and content, like so. PLR video payday etc. So you can select that, make the font bigger. You can change the color of it, make it bold, and so on and so forth. So that's the way you start setting up a web page from scratch. Now, for folks like us who do have a web page within their PLR product already, that makes things a lot easier. What we're just going to be doing is modifying that. So let's go ahead and get started with modifying our pages if we already have them. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started on building the first 3 pages of the site, which are the index page. I've showed you already how to create a basic index page, but we're going to be using the pre-existing template as part of the PLR product that I bought. We'll also be working on a confirmation page, which is a subscriber thank you page, which is what they see right after they sign up their name and their email into your email list. And we're going to be creating the free download page, which is the page where people download the free niche report. So let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to open up Composer a second time. Click Run. Close that. So let's open up the page. Open up File. So let's start with the squeeze page. Here's the squeeze index. And this was the existing page in my PLR product. Now let's start chopping things up by pressing backspace to delete the image and replacing them with my own images. You'll be doing the same with your own site, of course, as well. So what I do is, like I say, don't use alternate text. Okay, now cut that out, insert the image with a headline. Okay, so it's pretty simple stuff. I'm going to chop this out and put in the lead magnet. Chop that out. Put in the footer. Now, if the tiling cascading background, like that I have in the background here, what we want to do is say format, page colors and background, and replace it with the background that you want to use. In my case, it's that one. And that takes care of that. So it's looking good. Now it's just time to change up some text, and we've got ourselves like a squeeze page. So copy paste away. Next we want to replace the text that's already on the page with text more appropriate to your lead magnet and to your product. Get rid of all references to the former product and make sure your own are in there as well instead. And this lead magnet is called How to Make Money with PLR Video. So that's what we're going to be inserting it instead. Now, one last thing. You'll receive your guide right away. Now that it's all done, I'm going to save it as the index page of the site. One thing to note is the autoresponder code is not yet existent. We're going to come back once we set up an autoresponder, and we're going to insert the email lead capture form. So hold off on that for now. But the squeeze page, aside from that, is done. So now let's go to PLR video profits, site pages. I'm just going to say index. That's the landing page. Okay, so that's that. Now let's click new tab, open up the next page in line, which is a subscriber thank you page. So let's say open and go backwards. It's going to be the confirmation. So let's do it all over again. Format, page colors and background. Change it up with this one. Yes, sir. Cut that out. Basically the same things over again. Okay, now it's looking good. Just let's fix up the text. Actually, I don't like the look of that, so let's just rewrite the text manually. You can receive your free. I'm going to underline the free guide just to put emphasis on that. And then continue copying and pasting that text that we want to modify. Okay, and that's about that. That's the confirmation page in a nutshell. We don't need to add any special offers just yet. Actually, there will be. We'll come back to that in a moment. Let's say special queue. We would like to keep a super course that will take your profits with PLR video to the next level. Can you guess what I'm talking about? Yep, PLR video payday. You've got their attention. Now it's time to milk it for all it's worth. Introducing PLR video payday. Click here. Now we don't have the HTML link yet, but we're going to come back when we do. So that's the second page, the confirmation page. Let's save it. Save as. That was going to be confirmation.html. Save. Now, one more page to go, and we'll have it wrapped up. And that is the free download page. So, new tab. Let's click open. We're going to use we're going to modify a pre-existing download page, which is the sales page download page. But this, note, this is the free download page, which meaning it's for the free lead magnet. So don't get confused about that. Okay. Now have the to make money with we'll put in a link when we're ready. Please contact me at support. Thank you again for your download. I hope your new course works out great for you. That's my name right there that I'm putting in. And we're going to make it black. And once again, we're going to drop in that special offer. Let's see if we can just copy paste it. Remove that footer as well. And that background. Alright, so let's save this as originally, which was free-download.html. And it's coming together now. Slate now, free download. Alright, so with that, just like that, we've generated the first 3 pages. Links are still inactive, of course, but we're going to come back in and drop the links later when it's all live. Now, I'll see you guys in the next video. But first, the quick wrap up would be, if you haven't already done so, get Composer and start creating your website's pages. Now, I'll see you in the next video. Alright everybody, what's up? Welcome to PLR Powerhouse. This is creating pages part 2. So if you haven't watched part 1 yet and you didn't understand a few certain aspects, make sure to go back and clarify before we continue. So in this video, we're just going to go over the following pages and how to create them. So we're just pretty much going to finish up the mini site. By now you should have a working grasp of how we're going to do it. We're going to be using Composer to do so. We're just going to finish wrapping up these 5 pages: the sales page, terms page, privacy policy, the disclaimer, and the paid product download page. Now, this is important right here, the sales page. You should have received the sales letter of some sort with your PLR product. Even if you didn't receive an actual HTML page for the sales letter, you should have a graphic of some kind at least. And you should base your sales letter off of that. Now, if for some reason you don't have a sales letter of any kind in your PLR product, you're gonna have to do some research on your own to figure out the best way to formulate a sales letter for your site. So let's go ahead and get this stuff set up. Okay, so once again, let's open up Composer. Now we're going to, in my case, I'm going to open up yet another page that was included with my PLR report, and this would be the sales page, index page. Now it's time to chop this bad boy up, so let's go ahead and get started on that. I'm going to start with the background. Again, we're going to change the background image to my own personal one. Click OK. Insert the image that we want. Now I'm going to try something different. So what we'll do is go to freegraphiccreator.com, a website where you can create, among other things, you can create headlines and you can create money back guarantee certificates. So I'm going to create a nice little headline for my page. Now, something along those lines. Let's see. So you can choose between different styles. I'm looking for something like this. So let's say, how would you like to make big money with PLR video? Get ready to take your income to the next level with PLR big This is how to have your subscribers and customers begging you for more. Now, we can even, one of the cool things about this is that you can put in some special effects like a highlights, and in addition you can scroll between different highlights. So for example, the same thing goes for underline. You can scroll between different underlines styles. I'm gonna go with this one, and I just like to go crazy with it. So I'm gonna put in another circle. Like that. Drawn arrows. Like so. Extra doodles. So what do we want? Put some dollar signs. That always goes over well. And there we go. That's what I'm going to have for my headline. So let me just save this graphic as a JPEG. No, whoops. So just a moment. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and I went ahead into my folder. I picked up that the headline created. Going to deposit it in the site pages along with the rest of the images. Click paste, and let's insert it in the page. Delete that. Insert my new headline. Just call it snapshot 7. Okay, so that's what it's going to look like. Now, the time has come to cut that out and insert the new image. Now, some other things. We get to change up this from the desk of your name, which is, this is my name here this year. Going to also make it black. Now, every mention of the old course name will be replaced by my new one. Okay, so copy the squeeze page. We don't want that because we want people focusing on purchase. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. So what I'm doing is, again, changing all mentions of the old course name. And I'm going to take this out because we're going to come back to it. We're going to insert a buy button of our own in another video. Take out that footer and put in my own. Oops, there's all that. Okay. Now we're also going to make it a little bit less plain. We're going to insert a Johnson box here, so I can also put in a money back guarantee certificate. So let's get it started. So go to table, insert table. 1 by 1, let's give it 700 pixels. Border of 1, 0, 0. Okay, double click, make sure it's centered. Now, okay, CSS editor is next. Say a new style rule. Let's call it dash box. Create borders. Top is going to be dashed. Width medium. And click OK. Now go to dash box, apply, boom. Now that's all there is to it, to create a dash box like that. Now let's go back to Free Graphic Creator.
Hey everyone, this is Marcus. Welcome.
This video that plays, ignore that. Now let's create ourselves a nice little guarantee. You can choose between all the different styles. I'm going to go with the classic blue. Put in a nice stamp. Don't need to change the text in there. Just write sincerely. Share. And we're done. That is a perfectly good guarantee. Cut. Paste. guarantee. Let's insert that as an image. Bam, now we have ourselves a nice money back guarantee. And it's looking good. The sales page looks like it's ready to go. And that's all there is to do it to make a sales page. Now, what's next is we're going to create a few more pages. I'm going to create these 4. So we just did a sales page, 4 to go. And one of them is already one of them's already been included in a template, which is the product download page. So let's go to open file, sales page, download, this one. So let's change this up and just a minute while I get this fixed. Okay, so Composer crashed, and I had to recreate the page all over again, which is a wonderful example of what I'm about to tell you right now. Always save your work. So what I did was click Save As and save this page, the sales page, as it's special, which is the name that I chose for it. And now that it's done, I'm going to also run through quickly of how to create everything else, the last few pages. Let me just take a moment to insert the text that I wanted to insert. Going to get rid of this as well. All right, so save that, and let's open up a new page. Next, we're going to do the download. So I chose the extension of thankyou.html. So I'm going to save it as right now. That. Thank you. Now the usual, it's the usual stuff all over again. Change the background. Insert the header. Congratulations, yeah, now I have the PLR video payday course. Image. Please contact. I hope your new course works out great for you. Insert the footer. Okay. So I'm going to save this as the footer. And I'm also going to do something else. Since this page is the simplest of templates, it's just the header, the footer, and just some blank space for content, I'm going to save it as the next 3 pages as well that we're going to be doing, which is that terms and conditions, privacy policy, and disclaimer. So terms. Wasn't that again? Just a moment. Oops, I closed it by accident. So that's, like I said, let's save it as a terms. We're also going to save next as privacy. And then save it one more time as disclaimer. Now let's open up those three. Terms. 1 second, it's froze again. Sorry about that, my composer's acting up, but it's just another reminder. Save as frequently as you can. So while the special page is about done and the thank you page is done, we're going to clear up these pages. This one, the disclaimer page, we're going to clear up the terms page. We're going to clear up the privacy page. And we're going to insert the text required. So these are legal pages. You can easily generate the text needed to go on the terms and conditions page by just googling terms and conditions templates, terms and conditions generators. So all I got to do is copy it and paste it. So that's the terms and conditions. Next is the privacy policy. Save, by the way, and save. So that was for, this one's for the disclaimer. And save that. So now we are almost done. Creating web pages doesn't get much easier than this. What's left to do now is start interlinking pages. So what we're going to do is going back to the sales page. We're going to create links, home, disclaimer, terms and conditions, privacy policy. We're going to start interlinking those. So I'm going to put those on 4 pages. Actually, 5 pages. Oops, undo that. Let's try that again. I see. Well, you have to type it again. Bold to the middle, bold into the middle. Type it again. So I'll show you what we're going to do with these in a minute. But basically, I'm interlinking pages. So you can, there's links everywhere. That way people can navigate between things, which is quite necessary, especially for a good quality score in Google's eyes. Quality score basically being the quality that Google gives to your site, the quality judged by Google in regards to your sites. A high quality score is good, a lower one is not so good. So now the home will be the special page. So we do is click special and click OK. Now you can probably guess how it works. So you interlink, you select, you go to the pages that we've created, we select them. So let's say create link, terms, page, privacy apology, create link. There. And that's all there is to it. Let me just pause this video while I finish creating links in a very similar fashion to that. That's all you need to do. So let me just pause for a second and we'll fast forward while I get that done. Okay, so the pages have been linked and we're good to go on that end. Now something I noticed has been a bit erroneous is that the title of the page is a bit is wrong. So what we're going to do is go to the source, it's the fastest way to fix it, and you can edit it that way. If you look at the title tags, you'll see that you can fix the things up. So this page is fine. For the title, the name for that is fine. For this page, it should be disclaimer. So we'll just say get a title disclaimer. Save. This one should be terms and conditions. So go to the title tags. Give it the name we want. Just terms and conditions. Save again. Now this one, we're going to change that. Go to the source. Say PLR video payday special offer. It's private label rights. Looks good. Click save. And this page will be disclaimer. Oops. I'm sorry, I meant privacy. This will be privacy policy. Click save. Okay, so the pages are looking good. Now we're not quite done yet. We still have a few more pages to edit. Let's open up the original pages as well. So I'm going to say the first three created, which are the index, the squeeze, then the confirmation, and the free download. There's a bit to be done there as well. We want to interlink as well when needed. So this one is fine. I'm noticing I'm missing the image. Let's try and insert the necessary one. Hang on. Should I check? So this page doesn't link to anything. However, this page, you want to link it to the sales page. So we are going to create the link special. Okay. We're also going to link this to find special and click OK. Some unfinished ends. We're going to change that up too. And let's see. We also want to link one more time to the sales page. Alright, we have a pretty nice looking site here. Let me increase the font of that while I can. Alright, so that's pretty much it. The pages have been done, they are interlinked, and we are good to go. Oops, I'll do that. So we are good to go. So I will see you folks next video. Let me just finish up this presentation here as well. Now that all the pages have been interlinked, let me just add that go ahead and do the same. Complete and interlink all of your web pages for your mini site, and you'll be good to go. So that's pretty much it for this video, and we'll see you in the next one. Alright everybody, welcome to video number 10 of PLR Powerhouse, which is called Autoresponders and Emails. Now in this video, we're going to at last set up a nice little autoresponder account for you folks if you don't already have one. The autoresponder account will be your link to your customers, and through it you can communicate with them, you can sell to them, and you can essentially start building an online asset. You need assets to succeed in internet marketing, and a responsive customer list is one of the biggest assets of all. Let's go ahead and get started on building it. So once again, here it is, the PLR product funnel. So we've created a squeeze page, we've created a sales page, we've created a free report of niche info, but now it's time to take care of building building a list by starting up an autoresponder and getting subscriptions onto that list. And we're also going to create pre-written autoresponder emails that will direct people to the sales page and to affiliate products down the road. Now, having an email list is once again probably the most important part of the PLR product funnel. Without a list, you're not going to be making any money with this technique. So it's very important that you get the list properly set up and working correctly. Autoresponders are your greatest tool in internet marketing. If you want to make a long-term internet marketing, building a list is essentially building a business. They are one and the same. A responsive email marketing list is your best asset in internet marketing. You can market to the people on your list. You can sell to them as regularly as you want. All you have to do to make money is press the send button in your autoresponder, and poof, the email is dispatched and you make money. Alternatively, you don't even have to do that. All you need to do is pre-write some emails that you put into the autoresponder, and the autoresponder will automatically dispatch them for you to inboxes everywhere. So anyone and everyone who signs up will get your pre-written emails. You just sit back and relax, let the money flow in. So once people do sign up to your squeeze page, they're going to receive a confirmation email that asks them whether they intended to sign up for the list or not, which they did, of course, in order to get the free niche report. This is called the opt-in. Now let me just clear something up right here. Some marketers like to have the opt-in active, and some folks like to turn it off. The opt-in, you see, is an option. You can either have somebody opt in, or you can just or you can skip the opt-in process. The opt-in process is, again, as soon as someone signs up in the squeeze page, that once they submit their list and their email, your autoresponder will automatically send them an email on your behalf asking if they meant to sign up. And of course, they will have meant to sign up in order to get their free niche report. But some people will just like to skip that step and immediately start sending them emails that they wrote, the selling emails and the content emails. That really depends on you. I like to have the opt-in in because it keeps spam complaints low, and it's proof that people did want to be on the list just in case. So like no complaints to your autoresponder will really hold that much weight. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. Once people click on the link in the opt-in email, once people click on the link in the email that you send them after the opt-in email, they'll be taken to the free report download page. Only then are they allowed to download the free report. So to clarify once again, they get an opt-in email that they click on, then they get a second email from you that you've already pre-written that takes them to the download page. They click on that link in the second email that you send, and then they get to the download page for them to get their free niche report. Now, again, we do this because we don't want them to take the free report and not opt in. For people like me who are going to leave the opt-in on, we don't want people to immediately get a link to the page. So we want them to opt in first before they get linked to the page. So we're going to have a pre-written stack of emails that are ready to go as soon as they opt in. Now these pre-written emails are where you start making a return on your investment of time and money. In addition, you start building a relationship with your list, because once they start reading emails from you, they should feel like they know who you are. They should get some good content in the niche. They should also get some valuable sales offers as well. So that's the way it works. Now remember, just don't just choose to sell again and sell again. You need to give them something of value, like useful content inside the emails. And of course, the free niche report is also something of value, and they're getting that for free as well. Now, a good way to frame the emails that they'll be receiving on the squeeze page, you should mention that they're signing up for an email newsletter of the best tips and the best content in your niche. That way, people are expecting valuable emails, valuable content, and then they'll be getting it just as they expect. And when they do get the sales links, they'll hopefully have the trust in you, and by then you'll build enough of a relationship for them to start clicking on sales links in your emails. Now, once you've built up a good email list of willing subscribers, you can start selling anything you want as long as it's relevant to the niche. You can sell products of all prices from $5.99 all the way up to, I've seen coaching courses go from $497 to $997. Yes, there are buyers out there who will buy this. They do exist. So you should point out cool products that you found, or give these people some freebies and some gifts as well, because everyone likes to get free stuff from time to time, and it makes your list subscribers like you more. Eventually, you'll build it up to the point where there are people opting in off your squeeze page and get the pre-written emails in their inbox. They start buying your sales and affiliate products. They build up the sales and affiliate product sales around the clock. Now, there are two autoresponder choices out there for us to get started with. They're Aweber and GetResponse. Let's check them out right now, and you should go ahead and sign up for one of them. If you don't already have, you should go ahead and sign up for one of them if you don't already have if you haven't done so in the past. So aweber.com, getresponse.com. So these are the two main choices in my eyes. Aweber is excellent. GetResponse also excellent. The pricing options on both are pretty inexpensive. I would say GetResponse is probably the cheapest of the two, though not by too much. You can try GetResponse for free, and you can try Aweber for just $1. So it's up to you on what you want to do. Personally, I say that you really cannot go wrong with either. I'm going to, instead of telling you what to pick between the two, I'm going to leave it entirely up to you. Both of them are entirely suitable for the course. They work just fine. Personally, I use Aweber. GetResponse, though, is just as good. So once again, I say if you're serious about this, take a look at the pricing options, pick one out, and go for it. So here are the tasks that we're going to be doing right now in this video. 3 tasks to accomplish. We need to create an email campaign for the new list. We need to create a lead capture form to insert it into our squeeze page. And we need to write pre-written emails directing people to the sales page. And so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to fast forward ahead a bit. If you haven't already registered for one of the 2 email marketing suites, go ahead and get that taken care of. And then after that, we'll get started on these 3 tasks. Okay, so welcome back. So let's get started with these 3 tasks. First, sign into your email autoresponder. I use Aweber, so that's what I'll be doing. So now it's time to create an email campaign for the new list. So let's go to my lists and click create a new list. So list name will be PLR. Oops. It can't be capitalized, I forgot. PLR video payday. Subscription PLR video payday.com. From them, say Harith Bashir. Address being hbashir.support@gmail.com. So let's save settings. It'll tell you not to use free addresses, but I just go ahead and do it anyway. So next, click on personalize your list. We just finished the basic settings part. Personalize is next. So PLR video payday is a company name. PLR video payday.com is a website. Messenger Bashir PLR video payday.com. Looks good. Click save settings again. That's all you really need to do there. And now click confirmed opt-in. And here next is the confirmation message that is sent to your subscribers' inbox upon them signing up to the squeeze page. So this is the email that they get, which is called the opt-in email. They have to click on the link inside to prove that they do want to be part of your list. And once they get past this obstacle, they're basically your customer for life. So let's edit this. Before we send you your free guide, this is the intro to the email, by the way, that I'm writing. I just want them to be 100% clear that this is the opt-in link that they have to click so they can get their free guide. So before we send you your free guide, how to make money with PLR video, we want to be sure we have your permission. Confirm, yes, looks good. The success page will be the download page. And this is where you can turn the opt-in form on or off. So if you don't want to bother with all this, you can just click it off. But I'm going to leave it on because that's what I like to do. And let's click save settings. Oops, sorry. I meant not to put the link to the free download page, but instead the link to the product download page. I'm sorry, sales page again. That's what I meant. So http://plrvideopay.com/special. So you want to take them to the special sales offer, in other words, the sales letter offer that we created. So click save settings. And our list is just about done. So that's pretty much all there is to it to create an email campaign for the new list. So now that settings are saved, the next thing we have to do is create a lead capture form to insert it into our squeeze page. So let's click Web Forms. Now, make sure your current list is selected, the proper one. And we're going to say, create a new web form. This is the form that people will be entering their email information into. Let's see. So we want to make it look nice and attractive. I'm going to get rid of the header entirely and get rid of this as well. I just want it to be simple and plain as possible. Name, email, submit. In fact, I'm going to say get instant access. Click save. No need to make it all fancy. It's a very basic, very plain template. Go to step 2. I'm just going to say PLR video payday squeeze opt-in, just so you know exactly what it is. The thank you page will be custom. We're going to take them to the sales page. Already subscribed page, again, custom. Go to step 3. Oops, we have to save it. So let's save it. Now it says I will install my form. That's what we're going to do. And take the raw HTML version. Now this HTML code is what you're going to insert on your the squeeze page we created in order to put in the opt-in form that we need. So the next step would be to open up your composer or HTML editor, whatever it is, and then open up the squeeze page. Just index. Get rid of that. I'm going to insert a table of 1 by 1. Then we're going to insert some HTML. And it's time to copy and paste. And that's pretty much all there is to it. We now have a working squeeze form that we can put in the squeeze page. So that looks good. Now, the next thing to do is create a lead capture. I'm sorry, we just did that. We need to write the pre-written emails directing people to the sales page. So now it's save this back to Aweber. It's time to write some emails. Now this interface is relatively new. We're just going to use the plain one. I'm sorry, let's refresh that because I didn't mean to click on that. All right. So here we are. Now the block editor works like follows. You want to drag and drop the okay, so how it works is like this. You want to type in the title up there, insert the subject. I'm just going to copy and paste whatever in. How to make money with PLR videos. The download. In addition, you can click personalize to have the subscriber's first name there. So if my subscriber's first name was William and he looked in his email inbox, he'd see William, comma, how to make money with PLR videos, the download. That would be the subject line. Next, click the headline, and I'm going to make it the same one. How to make money from PLR videos. There. Drag in a paragraph. Cut that and put in this instead. Now this is a link that I want to insert inside the email. So what we're going to do is download link. Oops. Gonna bold it, center it, and link it. http:// Even it's getting a validation link because the link isn't live right now, but we'll make sure to fix that. And that's it. Then after that, I'm just gonna write the signature at Bashir, PLRvideopayday.com. Thanks. Go get it. And that's all you got to do. That's how you create an email. So click save, and you've done so. Then click next. Intervals, we're just going to say 2 cents, 0 days after previous. In fact, this should be the first email. I think I made a mistake in setting up the first one, so I'm going to go back and delete that one. This email will be number 1. Now click send window, only deliver this on certain days and times. Start time at 9, ending at 3. I'd like people to get this in the morning. Okay. Some messages based on it. So each subscriber's local time. And I'm going to click save and exit. Yeah, this is not a message that I want. So I'm going to go back to messages, delete this page, delete that one. Making this the first new HTML message. Now in this message, I'm going to start linking them to my sales page. So the topic will be called special offer for limited time only. Hey, first name. That's what I'll put. We're going to put the headline, the paragraph, the signature. Same as always. So copy this. Looks good. Put in the rest of my text. It says, it reads like this: Hey, Harris here with a special message for you. What if I told you there was an incredible course that could help you take your success with PLR video to the next level? I've looked over this guide and it's excellent, filled with good info and tips that can go to work for you immediately. Don't let this op pass you by. If you want to see what I'm talking about, you have to check this out. Keep in mind that this deal won't be along for long. Check it out here, and then Now you link them to your sales page. That's right, PLR video. Special discount. Click here. We're gonna make it just a bit bigger. Oops. There's no need to bold it, sorry about that. But I will put a link to that sales page. Link. Validation. Make sure that link's working. Okay. That right. Thanks and sign off. All right. Let's save that. Click next to set 1 day after previous. All days of the week. It can be sent. By doing this, what you're clarifying to Aweber is that this email can be sent any day of the week. So add that. Sends messages based on each subscriber's local time. Click save and exit. Now I'm just going to do one more quick email. This is for the next day to recruit more people once again to the sales page. So I'm going to write a new one. Let's say, hey, first name, this offer is for a limited time only. Okay, so same stuff. Headline, paragraph. Then we're going to say signature. So by now I'm pretty sure you get the way that this works. I'm just gonna copy and paste this in real quick. This is a very short message. Gonna make it a bit bigger and link it. Oops. And save. That's the way that this works. It really does not get any more complicated than that. Just fix this up. And we have emails that are ready to go. Now anyone who becomes a subscriber will automatically be hit with these emails. Will get these emails in their inbox, I should say. And you're well on your way to building a funnel just like that. It's very simple. So that's pretty much it. We've now completed the 3 tasks that we wanted to complete. Let's finish this. Now, a couple more notes before I let you go. Don't forget that your PLR course will often come with emails that you can paste directly into your email autoresponder. Now, alternatively, you can also cut and paste PLR articles as emails in your autoresponder to give good information, so you can just put in great content without even bothering to have to write it yourself. Just PLR articles that you can use as your own. It's that simple. Now, to wrap up, complete these 3 tasks. that I just did. Create your email campaign for the new list, create a lead capture form to insert into your squeeze page, and then write the pre-written emails directing people to the sales page. That is that. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to video number 11 of PLR Powerhouse, which is entitled Affiliate Success. In this video, we're going to be setting up the affiliate program, the vendor that will allow us to put the proper sales links on our site. We'll go over why that's so important, and in addition, we'll also show you where to look for affiliate programs that you can also monetize to make extra money with. So there's a lot to get over. Let's go ahead and get started on this video. Affiliates. What are they? An affiliate is someone who promotes someone else's product and takes commissions on the conversions. It's a win-win relationship for both parties, to put it mildly. If you have someone promoting for you, you're almost guaranteed to make more sales. That's why getting an affiliate, a new affiliate who agrees to promote your product is always a great thing to have. In fact, many successful product owners and creators focus very, very hard on getting as many affiliates as possible for their products and their product launches. And you should do the same. If you are able to secure affiliates who will get behind your product and give it their backing, you're guaranteed to succeed. It's a win-win relationship for everyone involved. In addition, if you're on the other side of the coin, if you're the one promoting someone else's products, you can make quite a bit of money doing that. You're going to, all you have to do is just pre-sell the people who are on your email list, send them to the highly converting affiliate offering, and let them take care of selling the people. And you get money just for linking people to that product offer. It's simple. So no matter which way you look at it, affiliate relationships are great to develop and great to have. So you can choose to go two routes. You can become an affiliate or you can recruit an affiliate. In this video, we'll show you how to do both. We're going to start with the first one. We'll show you how to become an affiliate and promote other people's offers. So the first thing that we need to do is find affiliate programs that you can use for your own purposes. Now, probably my favorite one out of all of them is ClickBank. ClickBank is an online vendor that's very well known and very well respected in the internet marketing community. All you're doing is promoting other people's products. There are lots of highly converting products on the site for you to choose from. And when you do choose from them, you can choose to promote them in all sorts of several different ways. A lot of the more organized products, the more favorable products will often have something called a JV page, an affiliate page, in other words. An affiliate page is where they give you pre-made tools that you can use to promote their products, such as banners and emails and all sorts of things that you can just plug into your website, just plug into your email list. You barely have to lift a finger and you'll see affiliate conversions right away. So you can look at other affiliate products that vendors are selling on ClickBank and promote for them. Now once you've located the right product to promote, you can get affiliate links for your subscribers and readers to click on. So let's go ahead and check out ClickBank right now. Pop open. This is the ClickBank marketplace. Let me show you what the home page looks like. This ClickBank homepage, it's popular for both affiliates and vendors. Now, what you see here is one of the most well-respected earning sources of income on the internet. There's a lot of people that make a living off ClickBank alone because it has simply so many products for an affiliate to promote. So if you want to find a product here that's related to your niche, whether that niche is anything from dating to sports to cooking to to diving, to scuba diving, to anything you want. Literally every niche, every pursuit in life, this website will probably have an affiliate product that you can market to people. So, for example, if you built a list of people who wanted to learn how to cook, give them, instead of a PLR video lead magnet, let's say you created a cookbook lead magnet of easy and fast recipes. Now you could come to ClickBank and you have all those people on your list who opted in to get that free product, to get that free lead magnet. Well, you can start promoting affiliate products of like taking your cooking to the next level, etc. How to become a world-class cook in just 3 weeks, some kind of product like that on clickbank.com, and people will start buying it because, of course, considering that they already opted in to learn how to cook, you're giving them valuable content and valuable offers in the very same niche. And when you give them offers in the very same niche, people are bound to convert, and you're bound to start making money through ClickBank. That's really all there is to it. Now, we can definitely apply this to our internet marketing niches and our PLR product niches. It's no different. We just come to ClickBank. We go to the marketplace. So after you sign up to become a member of ClickBank as an affiliate, you then go to the marketplace, where this is the most important place on the internet. Now, they have stuff in every single category, from arts and entertainment, like film and television, humor, magic tricks, to employment, to jobs, all sorts of good stuff. They have food, wine, and cooking, fiction, to games, mobile development, to politics. There's health and fitness. There's software and services, to spirituality and self-help, and everything in between. You literally cannot go wrong with this website. Now, what we want and what I want for this particular course, of course, is a PLR niche product. So what we're going to do now is find affiliate links from a product that we deem worthy that we can insert to our start inserting into our lead magnet and into our autoresponder emails. So if I was to type in something related to PLR video payday, let's say video. Now let's see here. Tons of results. 488 pages worth of results. So how do you know what to go for? How do you know what's worthwhile? Well, ClickBank kind of does that for you. There's a variable in the ClickBank marketplace from the filters here. First, you should look at this filters menu right quick. It's you can sort products by gravity, average dollars per sale, average rebill total, meaning the refunds, the day added to marketplace, etc., etc. But this right here, gravity, is the most important filter of all. Excuse me. So if you notice, products will have values of 2.81 for this gravity, this product's gravity, 5.11 for this product's gravity. This product has a gravity of 0, which is not good, and so on. So these are all pretty low gravities. Let's say we're not going to bother with anything under 20, because what gravity represents is how many affiliates in general are having success with promoting this product. So if you have a product with a high gravity of, say, 100 or above, that's a superstar product. A product with a gravity of 20 is like what I call the bare floor for something worthwhile to promote. Now this product, iPad Video Lessons, has an outstanding gravity of 196.92, meaning that's a relatively how many affiliates in comparison to the values of 2 and 5. That's how many affiliates are having success with this product. So if a former product that we looked at had a gravity of 2, that's an extremely low variable. Whereas a gravity of 196.2 means affiliates are killing it with this thing. Now here's something that looks a bit attractive. The average money per sale is $268. That's really nice, and the gravity is relatively high for such a high sale price. So 42, that looks really attractive. It's a video marketing software product. Video marketing is what my course was all about. PLR video payday. Now take a look at this. This is how you build your lists on autopilot. This looks like something my folks would be involved in. My folks would be interested in. So if you do find a product that you like, once you do, you want to click the promote button. Give it a tracking ID. A tracking ID is basically a distinguisher that you can write for yourself, so you can know if I got all my hops, if I got all my clicks from the tracker number 1, that means that the first link that I'm using on page number 1 is really converting. It's not the link itself that you need to worry about, but it's the page. If you get a lot of hops from page 2, you realize page 2 is converting well. So I'm just going to give it a tracking ID of tracker 1. Bam. And that's your affiliate link. Now, whenever somebody clicks on your affiliate link right there, they're taken to the Easy Video Player page. So I can drop that in my autoresponder emails and in my lead magnet book, whatever I want. People click, they're taken right to it. So that's that. Again, ClickBank is a wonderful resource. It's definitely an awesome one. So let's take a quick break and fast forward ahead to the next part of the video. Okay, so next we just finished setting up the product that we want to get on ClickBank. So that's how we find affiliate products that are worth promoting. But now let's focus on setting up an affiliate program so other people can promote for you. Now, this affiliate program that I'm about to mention also doubles as a payment processor that you can use instead of PayPal. In other words, it just takes care of all payments and sends the money straight to your PayPal account. No muss and no fuss. It's really simple and it's very convenient. It's called JVZoo. JVZoo is where you can find a hub of affiliates and other people that are interested in promoting for you. It offers instant payments to both you and your affiliates. It's fast, simple, and quick, so you don't need to worry about dividing percentages between you and your affiliates. So for example, if you offered 75% commission to an affiliate and you got a sale, you'd have to give them 3/4 of that. But with JVZoo, you don't need to worry about chopping up into calculations and all the dirty work. It does the dirty work for you, and it just pays the affiliate, and JVZoo pays you straight to your PayPal account. So it's a great place for you to go to meet and network with affiliates, and it's a great place where you can make contacts, meet other like-minded individuals who want to sell online. Let me just drop in a quick note here. ClickBank is also a place where you can be a vendor and where you can have an affiliate program and where affiliates can come and find you. However, that is that's for like a huge scale. So if you have an enormous, massive product that you're really determined on providing support for, you'll need to make a JV page, you need to make banners, all that good stuff. I would hold off on trying to work with ClickBank until you're a big time product owner, because otherwise the requirements could be pretty demanding. So what we're going to do is set up the product on JVZoo right now. We'll go through how to create payment buttons, the product registration, all that good stuff. It's fast and it's simple. So let's go ahead and get started. So the URL is jvzoo.com. Now here's the place. This is what it looks like. You're going to want to click Become a JVZoo Seller. There are no out-of-pocket costs to do it. You won't be charged any fees. It's great. So let's say, oops, I'm sorry about that. We want to say sign up now. So start entering your information. In this case, we would say, now I'm going to put my password as that. Yes. Accept and agree to JVZoo's terms of use. The privacy policy. Select your country. Say register. Now they give you a quick pitch for get response on top of that, but you don't need to worry about that from now. So what you need to do is check your email address to activate your account. So I'm going to sign in with that account. Sign out of this one. It's another one I have. And type HABashir.wf. Just a minute while I enter my information. Go and get that email. Okay, so that's what the JVZoo link will be. Just click on it and it will take you to JVZoo. JVZoo will also ask you to verify your PayPal information and verify your W-9 form if you're a United States citizen. So go ahead and get both of those things taken care of. It's pretty simple and straightforward. JVZoo will walk you through the process entirely. Now, once your account is fully functional like mine, it's time to add a product. You do that by going to the seller's dashboard. Just click there and click add a product. It's free. Now you're going to say allow sales, yes. Show a marketplace, yes. We're going to set the launch date and time. I'm going to set it for tomorrow. Just pick an arbitrary date. I'll actually make it the 11th. Your product will not be visible in the marketplace until this time. Now my product's name is PLR Video Payday, and it's at $7.99. Currency US dollar. I'm offering the commissions offered. It depends on you. If you want to build a email list very quickly, you offer 100% commission on something. That way people will be inclined to promote it for you and you'll start seeing sales. Now if you want to make money, you offer more like 50% commission on something. That's going to attract less affiliates, but you'll make more of the money that you do make. You'll keep more of the money that you do make. Quantity, you leave empty for unlimited. Now if this was a subscription product, by the way, or if it costs multiple payments, you would check that box, but for me it doesn't. So we'll skip that over. Support email address, give it one that's worthwhile. The landing page, you want the squeeze page to be right there. But for us, we're just going to fast forward to clicking on the sales page. That way you can make sales. Now, next, you're going to want to choose the sales page URL. Again, this one. Sorry about that. Made a mistake. Landing page, squeeze page is this one. And this is the sales page URL. Now, the delivery method will be a download page. But you could also do protected download, which is good to have if you want affiliates to do that instead. The protected download means that JVZoo protects your product. No one else can get access to it unfairly. So you can roll with the protected download as well. In fact, that's what we're going to do. So when JVZoo's affiliates send traffic to your product, the buyers will be taken to a protected download instead of download page. Return period of 30 days. Make my product eligible for product of the day. Affiliate status. Do you want to approve affiliates automatically? Do you want to check them over, inspect them before you approve them? Or do you want to not allow affiliates whatsoever? And just say manual approval. Let's see. So, sorry for the confusion. I cite myself out. The landing page will be the sales page, as will the sales page. We're taking them straight to the paid product. Now, archive product, yes or no? If you archive a product, it removes the product from the dashboard, which we don't want. So I'm going to say save product, looks good. Oh, on the side up here, JVZoo Marketplace, just say PLR video payday. Okay, so the description would be PLR video payday. The primary category, you want to select something that's related to it. Let's go with marketing slash. We're gonna pick the one that looks right. Just a moment while I look these over. I would say need specific marketing. Additional category. You look through all the categories, pick the one that works for you. Video marketing. Okay. Now keywords. PLR, video, payday, cash, private label. Right. Integrate with autoresponder, yes indeed. And in fact, what we're going to do is make a separate list for affiliate customers. So once you log into your email autoresponder, I recommend creating a new list. So what we're going to do is just that. I'm going to click on my list and create a new list. We want to create a new list entirely for a PLR video buyer affiliates. That's right, PLR video. So because we want to separate subscribers from the squeeze page and buyers from the affiliate page. The reason from buyers from JVZoo as an affiliate program. The reason we want to do that is because buyers are always more valuable than subscribers, and anyone who buys on JVZoo will get opted into your list. That's the way it works. I highly recommend setting up a second separate email list just for JVZoo's buyers. So I'm going to go ahead and get that done very quickly. Alright, PLR video. So we've already been over this process before. I'm not doing anything new or unusual, just setting up a basic list. This one I'm going to say turn it off because it's just buyers. We're going to say confirmation page will be the download page, even though they'll already get it from JVZoo as well. I'm turning it the opt-in off because unlike the lead magnet, there's nothing they've already purchased, so they'll be on the list by default. That means they want to be there. And in addition, you don't have leverage to make them go through the opt-in. So that's that. And now that we have a list name, let's go back to JVZoo. Aweber.com, and let's also make a web form for this one. Same as again, nothing unusual. Gotta put this in the center. Get instant access, even though it doesn't really matter. In this case, this form won't be seen. It's just a code that JVZoo needs. Can leave all that. Actually, let's put, oops, let me put the product download link again. just in case someone needs it. So now we're going to save the web form. And we're going to get the form ID. So the web form ID is 695 938-637. That is where, if you looked on the JavaScript snippet, in this section of the code is where you'll find your web form ID. So you can just insert that there. Now the rest of the things are pretty basic. Make a dime sale. Dime sales are pretty much incrementing prices. For us, we want to keep it set, so we're not going to do that. And you don't need to do any other options in which they're set up a JV, set up a one-time offer, external programming integration. We don't need any of that. Excuse me. So click Save Product. Now it says upload product files, which is what we need to do. Let us choose our product. PLR video payday finalized. Like upload. So upload your PLR product, the one you created, just like you should be able to do. Your sales page should have a JVZoo buy button on it. So that's the next thing we're going to do. If you click buy buttons, they will give you all the buy buttons that you could ask for. And you can just choose between them. Which one do you like? It's up to you. I'm going to pick this one. I like this one. Okay, so this is the buy button that I want to use for $7.99. That's the price that I've chosen for this product. So go to Composer and open up your sales page. Click Run. Alright, we're going to open it up. Now here's where we're going to insert a table, just like previously. Let's do it the other way. Table, insert table, one by one. Oops, undo that. That's not what I intended. Insert a table, one by one. Let's give it 400 pixels. I'm sorry, 300 pixel width. So depends on the size of your page. So spacing 0. Now it's time to insert some HTML. From here, copy, paste that. Okay, looks good. And that's all you need to do to insert your buy now button on the page. That's simple. It's really doesn't get any more difficult than that. So click Save. You got your buy now button and it's ready to go. So let's return back to the presentation here. That is JVZoo in a nutshell. Now also, in addition to the selling account that you got, consider getting an affiliate account with JVZoo and finding the products that you want to promote in your own emails, just like what we've done with ClickBank. Now, before we wrap this video up, there's some final tasks to do. We've already placed a buy now button on the site, but you should also insert affiliate and sales page links inside of your lead magnet. So, to give an example, let's open up the lead magnet. Oops, wrong folder. So find wherever your lead magnet is saved. And don't hesitate to drop in links. For example, this is a really simple process. I'd write PLR video. Special offer. Click here. You just want to put random links inside, hyperlink it, give them a link to your sales page. And that's all there is to it. So that's the link to your sales page. Just put it in the middle of the text, randomly in the middle. People will click on it and they'll be taken to it. You could also, for example, write special offer. Check this out. Click here. And in this one, instead of linking to my sales page again, I'm going to link to ClickBank and that product. Hyperlink it like before. Click bold. Boom. Done. So that's really all there is to it. Into inserting links that you need inside your product. It doesn't get any more complicated than that. So to wrap up, get JVZoo set up, choose an affiliate program on ClickBank to promote if you want to do that, and then insert your sales page and affiliate links in your autoresponder also if you want to put it in your email as well, and your lead magnet. And don't forget to put the buy now button in your sales page as well. So that's that, and I will see you in the next video. Okay, everybody, what's up? This is the final video of PLR Powerhouse entitled Going Live. So all of the work that we've done is finally leading up to this point. In this video, what we're going to do is upload your HTML pages to the internet. If you already gotten the hosting that you should have got previously, what we're going to do is use something called an FTP client to upload your HTML pages to the web hosting. And once we've done so, your website will be live for visitors to come access. You can start focusing on driving traffic to your PLR product funnel. Everything else should be set up, and you should be ready to go. So once again, it's time to upload your website and your products to the server. Now, all the work that you've been doing has been leading up to this moment. Let's go ahead and get this through. It won't take very long. And once we've done so, you'll be completely finished with the PLR product funnel. Now, to upload your websites, you're going to need something called an FTP client. An FTP client is basically a way for you to upload all sorts of web pages and websites that you've made to the internet. When you do upload a website to the internet, it goes again to your hosting, into your hosting account, which takes care of that. So, but the FTP client is what you're going to need to access, to give other people access to your page online. Now, FTP stands for File Transfer Protocol, and again, it's just uploading your website to the internet. We're going to, even though it may sound complicated, it's not actually that bad at all. What we're going to do is use something called FileZilla. Let's go ahead and pick up FileZilla. So once you go to google.com, type in FileZilla, and it'll take you to the website here. FileZilla, or FC for short, is a program. Click download FileZilla client that will let you again access your online server. So click download FileZilla client and install it. Run it just as normal. There's nothing unique or too unusual about it. It's just a great program to use. Now for FileZilla, once you've gone ahead and installed FileZilla, please do so if you haven't done so already. It's next time to open up and create your site in the Site Manager portion of FileZilla. To do that, you're going to need your cPanel login information and your website URL. So your cPanel being your control panel to your hosting. Now for HostGator in particular, it calls it cPanel, so you should have that information post-registration to your hosting company. So let's just go ahead and get it done. Let's just upload the pages of the site. So I'm going to open up FileZilla. This is what it looks like here. Now, this is a very basic interface, which I actually like that. I like it short and sweet. Once the client is live and running, you're going to see in this window right here, you're going to see the local files of your computer. And on the right panel here, you're going to see the files of the remote site, which is the site you're accessing. So in other words, you're going to see the interior of your hosting. And you're going to navigate to your website, and you're going to put in the pages there and the files as well. So what we're going to do is open up Site Manager. Notice here that you're going to need to know your host, username, and password. So I'm going to open up my Site Manager. New site, we're going to say PLR Video Payday, just PLR Video Payday.com. Oops, did not mean to click there. Login type is normal. And give your username and your password. Click connect, and you'll be connected to your hosting account. Now let us open up our stuff here. I just want to get out the goods. I'm going to open up PLR Video Payday. We want the site pages. I've also in addition to putting in site pages, I've also put in the two PDF files, the lead magnet and the sales product. Now we're going to be uploading the proper stuff. Public HTML, I'm going to go to somewhere in all these websites as plrvideopayday.com. And now we are inside PLR Video Payday. And here's where I'm going to be uploading my goods. So just the pages we've made, the PDFs / products we've done. Gonna upload all the good stuff. I held down Control button and clicked on everything. Now I'm gonna put it all in, and that's it. That is all there is to it. So that is literally as simple as it gets. Your website is now live. Now again, here we are in our PLR, in our FileZilla FTP client. I just loaded all the pages up and loaded the products up. However, we're not done yet. You're also going to need to upload the images, or all you're going to see is something like this, which is not what you want, obviously. So it's time to, what we can just do, honestly, to make things faster, select everything in the folder and dump it in there. It'll be replacing stuff. We'll just say overwrite to all. Now you'll see on the bottom it goes through uploading all the files, and that's it. So now that our site is completely live, what we need to do is just one last little thing. We're not quite done. We're gonna have to go back and set up the download links. So let's go ahead and get that done as well. What you want to do now is open up Composer, because as you recall, there are 2 download pages in my site in which we say click here to download. I'll show you what I mean. Free download, open, thank you. I say click here to begin downloading. What you want to do is click insert link, all files, and link it to this. I'm going to do it again. All files, link the product to the download link, click OK. Now that means we're going to go back and upload these pages again, but I want to do it after the links were live, after the site was live. So if you go back to FileZilla one more time, we're going to refresh this, and we're going to put in the modified pages, which was free download and thank you, because those now have active download links. Okay, so that's pretty much it. That's all there is to things. We've completely completed the PLR sales funnel. Your list should be working, autoresponders and pages are live, your free niche report's ready to go, and so is your affiliate product, and you should be well on your way to making money. All you have to do now is just drive traffic. So once again, thanks for getting this course. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I hope you found it to be a great get. I made this with my customers in mind. I want to do nothing but offer value. So now I hope you guys understand the PLR product funnel quite well. So this is me signing off until next time.